Awa! Hello. Hi. Good morning, Wintergreen. Hello. And we have 2 follows. Oh, I forgot to do the transparency thing. I always do. There we go. And thank you, Blues Turn Gold, for the follow, and thank you, Drunken Salamander, for the follows. Yeah. Hi, Jeb. Hello. Good morning. We're gonna be doing the Hexcraft Harlequin Fair DLC today. As is obvious. I messed up the title when I started the stream because I forgot to change it. So the VOD's gonna be named wrong. But whatever, I guess. I guess that's just something we're going to deal with. I don't know if you can rename VODs. Hopefully, because I sure did mess it up. So it says it's also the first affiliate stream, which it is not. Also, we got all of our emotes approved. So now we have all of these for you to use if you're a subscriber. So that's great. I don't know why it took so long. But they're there and we have them. So that's good. Let me start the game. Also, I forgot. I talked to the dev on Twitter after our last stream. They did indeed say what happened should not have happened. Supposedly the card was supposed to respawn, but also the divination spell should account for cards respawning, but that's in the case of if the card respawns. It did not respawn for us. So we were kind of just locked out of that ending because the game glitched. Also, how like the cops and stuff weren't moving around. The vampires were always in the path system, stuff like that. That's not supposed to happen. Ow, that's loud. Oh god. That's not supposed to happen. The NPCs are supposed to move around and stuff, so we broke the, like, games simulator really bad. Also, for some reason, the DLC launches as, like, a completely different game instance to the original. Like, I had the choice of which to launch, and then also it's not in my, captures. Even though it should be. Let me see. There we go. And now I gotta put it in the window capture. Bam! Game. Let me set my monitor to be brighter, since I need to actually see things. Also, I don't know. Games breaking is fine. At least it didn't, like, break so bad we couldn't actually play the game, you know? Like, we were able to play it still. Also, while the initial viewers are here, if you haven't already, there is a poll in my Discord for if we were to add more streams on my schedule, should we do them at, like a US nighttime, like, I don't know, like 5 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Eastern? Or should we just do them the same time we've been doing them already? So if you want to go vote on that in the Discord, that would probably help. Because I am trying to figure out how to fit more stream days in. I've been wanting to stream more now that we've settled into it. But yeah, let's get into the DLC. Oh, it's as dark as I remember. Actually, it's a little darker. There we go. Okay, so this is the same. There's no longer a couch there. That's probably good. It was kind of in the way. We have some more estradiol that we're gonna eat. This menu looks a little different, I think. Okay. You've got mail. Untitled message. Oh, Max, my friend. You've hardly been born. and yet we are sending you out into the storm. A shameful display, deserving of scorn. I think you should hate us, but you never will. You'll want to believe in the curse of the blood, and so you'll hold on till the start of the flood. When time gives it up, then I'll trace you again. For old time's sakes, for dreams we make, for everything all of us cursed all together, all of us cast down at once. I hope you can find what you want when all the earth's an angel grave. Secrets hide in sacred squares. Vivian. Okay, so that's a letter from who we were playing as in the base game. So we're a different character now, I guess. Same apartment, but we're a different character now. And that's a letter from the previous character. This is the same as it was in the other one. So there's, you know, winds in the ravine. There's creatures spotted in Chinatown, which I think is just the dungeon there. And then there's a cult under the path system, which there sure is. It looks like we have different spells this time as well. And then let me just say, hello, Sholel. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Let's see, are the locations any different? I don't think so. Yeah, they're the same so far. Or wait, no. Our home is at a different location. It's normally over here. And then there's like the railway here. So I guess we live outside of the... I want to look outside the window real quick to see if it's any different. I guess we live outside the... Oh, the window is different. I see. Yeah, we live in the like building at the railway now, I guess. Since, you know, we're a different character and stuff. Hey, Jeb. Yeah, doll. The path system seems the easiest to start in. Okay, there's actually civilians in here now. Actually, maybe we should have started somewhere else, so we could have gotten, Okay. So we could have gotten, like, clothes. Okay, the text still says Vivian, even though we're Max. Oh, the text seems different, unless we just never met this character last time. Isn't it lovely? All drenched in moonlight, and the lights. Oh, the lights. Don't run the main lines. Stick to the margins. Keep on with your underpass dreaming. Everyone's someone in the dream belt. Backlot stage streets or else on the net. Make yourself someone before someone makes you. No goals. Feels fine. Sorry, Vivian, I've just stepped onto the stage. That is kind of funny. Ah, neat. Yeah, I've been meaning to post... I've been meaning to post my stream notifications there. I've just literally forgotten every time until now. It's like, oh god, I forgot to post a Tumblr again. We're doing the DLC of this lovely little game. Hi, Delane. Welcome to the stream. Also, yeah, this seems the same. There's no cops here now, so it's actually good that we started in this location, because no one here has a gun, so we're just gonna rob everyone. To be fair, I don't recognize you at all. So, because I don't know what your other username is as compared to Twitter, or not Twitter, Twitch. Similar phonetics. But hi, we're just robbing a metro station because there's no one here to stop us. Hi, Verity. Welcome to the stream. How are you? That's fine then, Shalal. Hi, Vivian. You don't have a gun, so you're not gonna shoot me. Oh god, maybe you do. Okay, you do. It's just not on your model. Okay, thanks, Vivian. At least we didn't instantly die when we got shot like we have in the early game last time. Yeah, she was concealed carrying that. Different kind of packer, you know? Now that we've been in the path system, everything seems about the same. So let's go... I guess we can go to the ravine. And it's snowy now. 'Cause, we're in the winter-themed DLC. Let's see. Hi, buddy. Okay, you're just chilling. I'll leave you there. It doesn't look like there's plants, since, you know, it's winter. So we'll see if we actually get to craft consumables. That dungeon looks like it's still there. Yeah, okay. I wonder if that horrible creature is still over here behind this door. Probably. To be honest. Looks like the TV's still the same. We got a map to the dockyard. Ah, I forgot. Yeah, there's water in this one. There's Wawa in the DLC. Instead of, trains. Especially because I think we live at the rail yard now. So, of course. And yeah, sleepy doll. Sleepy very. I save. And then we go to a different location that is significantly more interesting than just snow. We did get the dockyard though. Let's go to St. Clair though. The place with like the Knights Templar. Ah! Thank you for the Prime subscription, Wintergreen. I appreciate it. Now you have all the doll emotes. Yeah, the Knights Templar is still chilling here in St. Clair. Okay, Molotov still spawn here. For doll crimes! Doll crimes, doll crimes, doll crimes. Also, it doesn't look like there's any cops here right now either, so I can probably just rob everyone. This guy still sells Crystal Light. For the same price, yeah. Well, it seems like we can just... Hey, coffee prices went up by $1. I'm stealing from you because of that. It doesn't look like there's any cops, though, so I think we can just rob everyone. Mourner does not respond. This is a new character. I'm not gonna rob anything in front of them because they'll cast spells at me and I'll die. Give me $50. Give me a hat that makes me move faster. Give me $50. Thanks. And then there's a dungeon over here, which I don't want to deal with at the moment. So I guess we're done looking here. We've seen everything in St. Clair now, I think. If there's something I missed, I don't know where it would be. Let's see. Now let's go to, Chinatown. Oh wait, I should save. I should save the game. In case we get, like, shot. Which, unfortunately, resets that area, so if anyone was there, the NPCs do sometimes kill each other. So hopefully, they didn't. Murder near St. Clair. Violence. Violence. Murder. Violence. Okay. Well, it's possible 2 NPCs have already died. So that's cool. I do like talking to them. They have really good dialogue. Biblically accurate Toronto. It's old Toronto specifically. Yeah, we still need a triad key to get in there. They still got cooking oil here. What the fuck are you? Hi, Roland. Have fun being headless, buddy. I'm not gonna rob there because they're gonna shoot me. There's some cops. Yeah, there are cops here at the moment. Give me $50. Thanks. And we got some clothes. And now we move fast as fuck. This guy sells grenades, but I don't really care. There's a helmet there that we should maybe take. Hi, Carrier Matter. How are you? You know, I guess I'm gonna wear the helmet instead. I think it gives us the same speed bonus. Hello. Wait. Huh? Okay, maybe we are Vivian again. We've just moved? Because this is Max, who the letter was addressed to. I guess we are still just Vivian then. I am a little confused why the letter on the PC was addressed to Max, and also we were in a different apartment. It's alright, I guess. Nice change from Montreal. Do you think hell is hereditary? Like, do we pass this on to each other? Who knows, man? Who knows? You can let me know if you work it out. Also, I'm gonna say that's a blow-high sweater. Okay. Well, I have no idea who we are. Such is normal, I suppose. That one requires a key or a spell, which we might get again. I don't care for that shirt because it's not very good. Okay, that's everything in Chinatown, I think, then. At least for now. Okay. Let's go look at, I guess, the dockyard next. Because that's where we haven't been yet. So we go sleepy mode. I guess I should have checked the computer, but we already backed out, so backing back in is gonna reset the simulation, I think. Oh, okay. The dockyard is just the rail yard, but different. Hello, Tara. Some people say a city's all heat, but they haven't quite got it right. A city is glass and fire and light. Okay, her dialogue hasn't changed. Playing with cables in HTML, charting out paths or a fatal head crash. How will the system move next? The module's sick. You should pick up a data chip if you get a chance. And say, did you download the patch? No goals. Your mood is like it'd be better. Saw a relic being carried. So someone here has... Hello, Port Authority. There's too many cops there. Someone has a card here? Like a tarot card, presumably. It's probably her, honestly, because the only NPC I've seen so far. Oh, hey, there's another building over there. I don't care about Molotovs. That's just an army jacket, right? Yeah, no thank you. I'm kind of surprised the game let me do that. If it was just gonna break it. Look, there's a boat. And it's pink out, baby. It's pink. It's pink, it's pink, it's pink. It's very pretty. I like when it's snowy and it's pink and it's good. It's good, it's good, it's good. What's over here, though? A lot of people with guns. Some neat music, though. And an explosive charge. What is this? A ski mask. That actually brings our speed down? But it brings our strength up by 1. I don't know. It's not armor. I don't really know what strength does still, besides I think it's maybe health. I don't actually know, though. Can we get up there? Seems like it, maybe. Maybe not. probably not, I guess. Uh-oh. I drowned. I jumped in the water on accident. That's okay. We didn't really pick anything up new there. I'm not gonna make any consumables because we're probably just gonna die and then lose all of their effects. So we might as well just leave those for when we're not exploring actively. I guess we go back here. There's a lot of characters here. Mourner does not respond. Hello again, Jesse. Hello again, Roland. Still weird tough guy stuff. There's also cops for some reason. So we could start a fight and just make all of these NPCs kill each other. I don't know if I want to go lure the cultist down here while it's dark as hell, though. Like, look at how dark it is. I don't want to do that. It should be fine, but they might have changed stuff in the DLC, and I don't know if they did. So I don't exactly want to go in there. We could just rob someone to aggro, but then they're gonna start shooting at us. Sometimes that... Okay, yeah, I can go down there, Jeb, but like, I could just come back with a gas can and actually turn the lights on. You know? You can actually turn the lights on down there, so... I guess we should have gone somewhere else to see if anything spawned, but whatever. Why is this a message to us? Do not get it. And why are we in a different apartment that looks the same, besides there's not a couch? There's a different window. Hi, who are you? Avery. Ah, it's so fucking busy here. I almost wish I was back up in Albion. Everything's connected, like power lines or highways. 10 million miles of telephone wires crossing the boreal north. Me? No one special. Here for a summer, then maybe home again. Things circle back like that, you know. Hello, Destructible Watermelon. Thank you for the follow. Real quest get couch back. No goals, no mood. Relic was being carried through the dockyard. Well, they actually know stuff about outside locations now, I guess. They didn't ever used to talk about anywhere but where they were. Hello again, Jesse. Hello again. Oh, I don't want to get Phoebe killed. I like Phoebe. I guess we don't have a choice, though. All the NPCs end up dying. Some of them we end up shooting ourselves. It's usually the sorcerers who survive, because they can do crazy spells, so they usually survive gunfights. I think instead of going and luring the cultist up there, I'm gonna try and see if we can get... Yeah, come here. Come here. Okay, thanks. Okay. Yeah. That's what it's like when you have no tarot cards and no armor. If we do that fast enough, she might not shoot us. Well, we'll go see. Let's also buy some food since our regeneration is disabled. Which, to be fair, I don't think that's gonna do anything for us here. Because, again, we have nothing. Oh, hello. Bridget. There's poetry in fire. There's poetry in urban heat. Runes always carve the same, in stone or silicon or steel. I make what I am, and I am what I make. Everything changes, then everything burns down to ash. Ace of Swords, feel fine. Saw a Priestley wandering the path system an hour ago. Which is one of the sorcerers, I think. No, it's this guy. Full of regents and eerie experiments. Don't be discouraged by sludge. Belladonna pH has to go lower than winner, winner, winner. I think I have the connection. Scientist of sorts. At least that's what I think. The others, well, let them call me crazy. No goals, no mood. Relic through the path system. Very cool. Hello, mourner. Ah! Hi, Hylan. Ah! Hi, Hylan. Hi. Let's go see if we can get that map again. So we can actually get a different location. Okay, no. No. She instantly shot me that time. Ah, that's what. Thank you for the jinglies, Jeb. I don't know. I guess we don't do that. But I don't know what else to do besides try to get NPCs to kill each other. I guess we can go to the ravine and check if the monster in here is still the same. And if we still have the same goal of... Yep, same thing. Yep, same goal to get the cards. Okay. Hi, buddy. Well, okay. But, okay, that went past us somehow. Shot through the doors, like both of them. I guess we go home, get the gas can, try to lure the cultists into starting fights in the path system. Cause like as much as I want to talk to NPCs and stuff, they all end up killing each other in the end. Yeah, there's just Mourner there again, which is the sorcerer type NPCs never talk. Jesse's up there, which I don't care because I've talked to them already. Got anything in here though? No. Anything else new? I think it would probably only be over here if so. We still got a bunch of gang members in here. Cool. We're probably gonna die starting fights as well. Because they will just start shooting at you after they kill whoever they wanted to. But, maybe we can grab something good. I don't want her to die. She's nice. She might have a card, though. I think one of her goals was to get one of the ace cards, which we need, so... I guess we'll just do that. Put the gas in there. Go down this spooky tunnel. Let's see, is there anything different in here? There's an explosive instead of the spell. So that ending has been either removed or changed. Come on, cultist buddy. I'm faster than you. Okay. Sure. That's a way to do... Buddy. Buddy. You're very bad at this pathfinding system. Come on. Come on. Let's go get you murdered by some cops. For personal profit. Yeah, and of course you scare all the NPCs. Okay. Come this way. There you go. God damn. He destroyed that cop. And also took all of the stuff on the cop. Which is unfortunate, because I need the items on the cop. Are you gonna shoot him? These cops suck. Like, all cops suck, but wow. Okay, so this guy just has a bunch of body armor on him that I can't get. And also guns that I can't get because they're in his inventory and no one wants to kill him. No. Yeah. Vivian, don't you have a gun? Thank you. I actually dropped one of the helmets I need. There we go. Now we actually have armor. So that's good. And now I guess we just rob everywhere. 'Cause there's no cops. So it's free. As long as we do it out of the sight of Vivian, because Vivian will shoot us. Okay, that's all the... We're not Vivian, that's us. We're Vivian. That's like Faye or something. Now we go back home and save. Go this way. I guess just put this on. And then we don't need to keep these because these just respawn everywhere. Police have abandoned the path system. Very cool. And now we can actually get shot without instantly dying. We won't last long because we're not speedy enough. Also, we need a better pistol and stats. But they're kind of hard to come by. Hi, I don't think I've seen you before. Jesus. Oh wait, no. We've seen this one. You can see God in the street lamps. You can see God in the glow. Alleyways winding and cul-de-sacs swarming. In shadow, all things connect. The sun and the moon, the fire and the ash. Between, that's you, that's me, that's us. Looking for the Ace of Pentacles. Relic being carried through the path system. You look like you were the only NPC actually here. I could kill you. I always feel so bad killing the NPCs though. Oh, hello. Hello, Tara. Yeah, we've talked to you. Boopy. I feel so bad killing the NPCs, but they end up just killing each other. Ah, wow. Of course. Thank you for being here, Shalal. Have a good time. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, I guess we just leave here. I guess we should buy some coffee. Coffee good. Makes us move faster. Oh, coffee prices are actually cheaper here. That's fine then. The other place is $2. Here it's only $1. Also, gosh, this DLC was actually released a lot more recently than I thought. It was released like last month, which I did not expect. back to St. Clair. See if we can get anything there. Also, let's see if, you trace the ley lines. Oh. That spell gave us speed and also made everything brighter. Wasn't this the girl that tried to kill us last time? Like, wasn't this the girl that shot us to death last time? Or is that another one? In a white dress? You can make any place a battlefield if you're intent on dying. Huh? I don't understand you techno freaks. I solve problems. Sharp problems. The sort of problems you can solve with a knife. Okay, no, this is definitely the same girl. She's just not hostile this time. I'm looking for the gutter crown. That's a new item. Well, thank you for not murdering us this time. Hello, Tara. Buy Bergie. Buy a Bergie. Buy Bergie. Humph Bergie. Double cheeseburger. Hello again, Isus. Hello, Avery. Well, it's good to see all the NPCs have not just killed each other immediately this time. But it also means we're probably gonna have to do it. It's nice that they're chilling, though. Okay, bye. Wait, let's check in here. I always forget about here. Hello, Roland. The headless knight of some form. Humph. Humph 1000. Humph 1 million even. Yes. Did we get anything there? Not really. I guess let's just go to the dockyard. Hi, Phoebe. Have we talked to you this stream? Yes. Can you talk to the Port Authority? No, they just hate you. Okay. Well, I guess the dockyard is kind of like the rail yard from last stream. There's not very much going on here. There is more now. There's more NPCs and stuff. But they're not the kind of NPCs we can do anything with. So I guess it doesn't matter. It's gonna be a lot harder to kill any NPCs if they're here, because there's cops here now. You know what we can do? Let's go buy another spell thing, get a can of gas. And then let's go to, the path system and try to get that map again. Hi, buddy. Sell me meth. Thanks. I eat it. Can't rob you. Okay, let's just move along then. I wonder if there's anything actually in the Knights Templar now. There wasn't anything in that building last time. There's a few locations like that we have to check out to see if there's actually anything in them anymore. Because last time we played, there were just like a bunch of empty locations, and it was very weird. Yeah. Sometimes you just buy meth. It's fine. It's chill. Well, there's no cops here today, so... I guess we'll just drink coffee, because that's easier to use than spells. I do actually want to see, though, if Wayfinder... It seems to make everything brighter. Also, we're fast as hell now. Hello, Jenny. Oh, it puts a light around us. So, like, can I go in here and it's still pretty dark. Not light enough for me to want to go in there. I'm a bit concerned that once we start shooting this lady... Well, you know what? Fuck it. We can probably tank a shot. We're in armor. It's fine. That probably was... Okay. It hasn't aggroed the NPCs yet. Okay, we got the map to Midway again. So same as the base game. We go to Midway, I guess. I am afraid of shooting and aggroing Faithless, damage low. Is Faith our fucking damage stat then? Well, huh. Maybe Faith is our damage stat, not Pierce. Which is confusing. I would have thought Pierce... No, fuck off, Jesse, you cunt. No, stop, stop, stop. Bad. Okay, 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 okay. I swear, but it's okay. It's okay, we're fine. Sometimes you're allowed to call people named Jesse that. It's fine. Well, at least we have actually useful spells now. Murder near the path system. That might have been me. Unless the NPCs killed each other, which is very possible. Let's go to Midway now. But at least I have a spell that I'm actually going to regularly use now. Because, Wayfinder seems pretty good. Makes everything lighter. And then also... Call Imp. That's the same as last stream. Oh, you just get the Fool for free this time. That still requires a key. This is new. Nope, 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 nope. Bad idea, 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 bad idea. Oh, that thing's so fast. Good thing... Good thing we used the, Wait, does this not actually... This doesn't give you any stats if you equip it? Well, we'll keep it, I guess. Okay, we're fine. But that creature, good thing we used the spell that makes us faster. Because that's the thing I'm always afraid of whenever it howls in the ravine, is that thing. It's so fast, and I hate it. Let's go to St. Clair to buy some more spell stuff, I guess. I do enjoy that this spell exists. It's very handy. Hi, useless. And then we eat the myth. I don't think there's anything else in here that we really want. We could rob that guy, but I'm worried if it... It's supposed to be if they can see you, but I am kind of worried about if it's, like, also proximity-based. Jenny, I did, at one point, for breakfasts, I would just have a cookie and my HRT and some Adderall. Adderall's pretty much just meth. So, yeah. All the vitamin M needed for growing active dolls. Very true. What was it I wanted to do? I guess we can go back to, we can go back to Midway and just not release the creature. This time. Let's see. This is still kind of creepy. There's still the summoning circle. Summoning sigil, so off the guy in Chinatown still. I guess the shotgun just comes from whatever that night guy is in that place now. I do kind of hope that we can find the unlocking spell. But that might have been in one of the dungeons that we definitely do not have the stats for. There's a shotgun, but apparently those aren't any better. Ah, fuck, that scared the shit out of me. God, we used to be doing so much damage we could one-shot these things. I forgot about the imp, though. That's like the only enemy in this area, is the singular imp. And all that does is unlock this door. Okay, it doesn't look like the empty rooms from last stream. Doesn't look like they were updated to have anything in them. Because that's still empty. Also, you know, while we're here, I am willing to experiment. Can we kill the creature with an explosive? I'm gonna guess probably not. G and then T. Hi, buddy. Okay, no. And then we're also faithless, so... Gee, if I had $1 for every time I heard that one, Sure. Sure, Jenny. Guess we just save. I had $1 for every time I said that. What? Why? No! I hate the vampire ladies so much. I hate them. I guess we go buy food in St. Clair, where vampire ladies do not regularly take it over. Someone is fighting, though. That's a smoke grenade. Okay, she's trying to kill people again. Bye, shark lady. The cop wants to kill someone. I guess. I would have thought it would have been her. Cause she just starts killing people in the other game. Do you sell food? Thank you for the howl, Easlyn. Okay. Well, all of those NPCs might just be dead when we come back, because they started a fight, and I think the game simulation is just gonna kill them, like say that the fight's over and they died once we leave. So they might just be dead when we come back. I need to get food, though. I need to get food so we can regenerate. Thank you, Lynn. There's cops here. No, did not want to do that. Buy some food so we can actually heal. I like the music in there, but it's kind of loud. We could see if we find a gang member and then bait them into the cops. Who are you? Dagda. Yeah, Jeb. Well, that's good, Jenny. There are different colors of gear for 2 month, 3 month, 6 month, 9 month, and a year. A hidden stage disgraces the righteous in the just. There is no tie more intimate than with that between two soldiers, shield upon shield, blade upon blade, will against fracturing will. Am I not a man? Are you not my fellow? Between us, the whole of the earth. Looking for the ace of swords. I feel fine. I heard that a relic was being carried through Chinatown. You probably have it, because you're the only NPC I know. I honestly don't know really how to bait a gang member. Especially because I don't really remember if they spawn while the cops are here. I don't think they do. Hello. There's many discarded couches. We just have to find which is ours, I guess. Yeah. I do that. I do that. I guess we just sleep. Maybe we regen health. Still have no idea how health works. I don't know if it's a hidden stat. Or what. I guess we can look at the dockyard. I'm surprised the NPCs haven't murdered each other more yet. No one in here. You know, I just noticed that there's a TV there. Computer terminal. Need clockwork and flex. Clockwork. We getting gears, baby. So that's one of the ending, like, things, I guess. I wonder if there's more than one ending in this DLC. Probably not. Wow. Stealing from the doll. I honestly don't really know what to do besides just kill NPCs or wait for them to kill each other. Cause like, if we get the gun Jesse has, that's a pretty good gun. Well. Oh, thank you. That just looks like a regular pistol. No, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. We're gonna put this on because it gives us higher faith. And you need faith to do any damage, it seems. Also, one of these stats seems to dictate how fast you can shoot, I guess. Don't want vampire robes, thanks. Fuck off. This lady might kill me, to be fair. Let's see if we can't kill her first. Okay. Okay, we got one of the ace cards, which we need. Suppressed pistol sucks. And you know, I think that's all the NPCs. They normally get attracted by gunfire, so the fact that we're not seeing any is an indicator that there aren't any more, I guess. I did just hear a door open. I think it was just the person in here running. So one of these stats, no idea what it is, dictates how fast you can shoot. 'Cause we sure did shoot fast. Someone in the surrender? Or corner? There tends to be NPCs in the corner, yes. Which, I guess I should shoot all of them, because they'll drop money. Oh, this one dropped a spell. Oh, that's how you get the computer spell in this DLC. Yes, we're going to murder Jenny. It is simply how things go. We're doing it for profit, though, so it's okay. I do not want Your stupid jacket. That guy picked up a silenced pistol from one of the vampire ladies. Let's see, do you still drop acid? Yes, you do. I feel worse about killing the actual NPCs that can talk, Jenny. They're like, you know, NPCs that talk and stuff. Also, I guess we just wear this armor because it's better than the police armor. It's also way harder to come by. Okay, we got everything there. Cool. I get hyper empathy about killing the NPCs that are actually like... They talk to us. They say, hello, Vivian. How are you? I feel bad about that. And that drops Lancer, which we need. Lancer gives us more pierce, which I think is gun damage. I still have no idea. We already went over here. Okay. Cool. So we got one of the ace cards, which we need. We got the ace of swords. Maybe we'll actually be able to do that quest today unless it breaks again. Since we didn't get to do it last time. Now we have more pierce, which is good because we had 0. Oh, we accidentally got another pistol. Just drop that. Abandoned St. Clair. Whatever that means for me. Also, this armor is slightly faster, it seems. Which makes sense. You can actually move pretty decently in plate armor. I guess the best place to just go for NPCs is just here. Which... Vampire ladies are here again. Hopefully they're not broken. Hopefully we didn't break the sim again. I guess we go to St. Clair. Yeah, we're definitely faster in this armor, which is good. Because it's so slow. Sometimes. Yeah, give me your money, please. Hi, buddy. Give me your money. Hello, Isis. I guess I'm not gonna rob it there. I will, however, rob you. Thanks. Let's go buy some meth before we use spells. Which I don't... It's not supposed to be meth, I'm pretty sure. But it is to me. Only because someone said there's another type of crystal you can consume. Last time we did this. Last time we played. Okay, this all looks the same, except... These are blue now instead of red. Data Jack and a rheostat. Are you friendly in this world? I don't think so. I don't really know where we are. I'm kind of afraid whatever these things are gonna murder me. Also, that's like the Prussian flag, but green. Well, they're not trying to murder us. That's good. I'm scared of that. Can I talk to you? Nope. Okay. Are they not gonna fight the creature? Okay, they're going to. Very poorly. We have unleashed a plague upon this world. Damn, I was kinda hoping it would kill the king, so we could get whatever they drop, because I'm sure they dropped something insane. Okay, do we get put... Okay, yes, we do get put back in the computer world. It's great. Do all the doors lead here? That's unfortunate if so. That one leads home. Okay. I guess we'll save and then see if we can go into... Let's see if we can go into a different place. So like that's the way back home. That's to the kingdom. Is this one also? Well, it sure is to somewhere. We got some yarrow flowers. Hi, buddy. How fast is... Oh, there's little demons. See, I can fight pretty much anything as long as I'm faster than it and it doesn't shoot me. Okay, that's not good. Oh, they shoot too. And they're demons, so they're immune to... Okay, we're dead. Oh, they killed him though. And he dropped something. They killed each other on accident. Well, I don't think it saved that. Let's go back there and look. Yeah, okay, he's still alive. That's back to the kingdom. This one is the way we came. Yeah, so you can't go in there. I guess we just... Oh, I should have gotten some yarrow flowers while I was there, but that's fine. Consumables are not all that great. Guess we just go to the path system and hope there aren't vampires. Cool. Are there any NPCs? Probably not. Shh, okay. Hi, Avery. Surprised you haven't gotten murdered by someone. Unfortunate thing to say as a trans woman. Talking to other trans women. But oh well. Yeah. Well, okay. Okay. I guess we just go back home and save, maybe? We should kill that creature in the mid whatever. But I don't really know how to. There's also... Here, let me just take this in case I need it. Can you equip the ace cards? Yeah, you actually can. Brings our armor down a bit, but it brings our pierce up, which I'm pretty sure is our damage stat, so... I'm just gonna keep that on. We could go try to kill whatever the hell it was in the ravine instead of the angel. Because there's usually an angel, you know. But now there's like some big knight over here. Hopefully it's not faster than us, I guess. Hi, buddy. Oh, it's faster than us. Dropped a frozen key. Well, that's not very helpful. I'm sure that goes somewhere, but where that is, I don't know. Maybe in this little dungeon over here, which I'm a bit afraid of. Well, we're doing decent damage at least, so we could get some stuff from in here. I think this is one of the spellcaster rooms. No, okay. I wish we had a better gun. Also, let me just... We're gonna have to do, like, mad juking to do this dungeon if we don't get just insta-killed by some of the sorcerers, so... Yeah, like that. We didn't get insta-killed, at least. I am a bit afraid for our health. Okay, we got the open lock one. That's good. You know, now that I got that, I think I'm actually going to leave this dungeon. Because we should be able to get a rifle that does way more damage than the pistols. So we should actually be able to kill things without this dinky little pistol now. Let me go see if we can get some food first. Yeah, because that was gonna hit. Eat that. And then we go home and save. Actually, let me get some coffee so we can actually move faster once we get to midway. In case there are horrors inside of the room where the rifle is normally. Hopefully that rifle's still there. That'll help a lot. Like one-shots cultists. Instead of like 5-shotting them right now. I guess we just put the fool back because that doesn't do anything. At least that I'm aware of for us in this DLC. We go to Midway. Yalin, you can have it. I don't even like coffee, honestly. It's not something I drink. Good thing we have one spell charge left. Okay. No gun this time. Just, pretty sure a mask that's not even that good. Brings our pierce up, but is that worth it? Really? I was gonna say we could kill the guy in there, but we don't have enough speed. I was gonna do it if we had the spell. I was just gonna run us with the speed thing, but we don't have enough, so... Also, do we have an explosive? That's probably something we should check. I don't know if we do. Okay, we do. Well, the next thing we go do then is we go to Chinatown and we kill some people in there, provided the police are not there. First we go to St. Clair to buy some spell charges. Wintergreen, you may want to eat something more than, huh? I don't know when you got up, but it's always nice to have something more than just a drinky. I guess we can just take another with us. Perhaps, Jenny. Perhaps. Yeah. Dolls should make breakfast. Dolls should do that. Or at least food. Okay, now we go to Chinatown and we're gonna kill a bunch of people. Provided there are not cops there. Like, we could while the cops are there, it's just so much more work. There aren't cops, but there are some NPCs. Maybe a problem. Jenny making doll food. Hi, buddy. I need food. There you go. Dolls can have little chicken as a treat. And probably should, yeah. Now for this, instead of having the key, we're just gonna do that. And then we're gonna do that. And then... Fuck off. Well... The NPCs are trying to fight us. They're about to just fight each other now, though. Let's put on Wayfinder, because I forgot to. Are y'all actually fighting each other? Oh god. Please don't. Please don't. I just want the items over there. I don't want to attract gang members, but we have to do this. Yep, that's some doors opening. That might just be NPCs running around, but it's usually not a great sign. Give me your money, please. Give me the tarot card. Give me money again. Page of Pentacles. And that doesn't seem terribly great. Use that. And that's just acid and euro, which we don't need. Oh, and a salve. That's nice. Okay. They didn't drop much of anything useful for me. T to trigger placed explosives. Give me your money. Drop all of these because I didn't want to pick them up. Grab some cocaine. It'd probably be a smart idea to have another explosive for this guy, but we're just gonna... Oh hey, he got stuck on a wall. That's good for us. Drop our pistol because we don't need that now. Why did that guy have 2 guns? Drop the key. We don't need it. Give me the summoning sigil, please. Please. I guess we can drop the blood seer mask because I don't want that. And now we have this rifle, which should insta-kill most things. I am a bit afraid of what the summoning sigil does for us now. Because if it summons a demon, I actually don't know where to get the gun for that now. So... Because, like, you know, you can get a gun that has grace for the, demon. And it's the only gun that can actually damage him. But I don't know where to get that for, this. So... We could explore some dungeons. Which I guess we might as well just do while we're here. I'll take some cigarettes because they increase our speed. Where was the dungeon in here, actually? Oh, it's over here. Which, last time we came in here, there, again, wasn't actually anything. Yeah, like... we can get a key to another dungeon. Sure. Cool. Ah. Ah, ah, ah. Jingly. I like the jingly. See, like, that's just a helmet. Here is just... it's fucking empty. You know? We come in here and nothing even happens. I have to feel like this, like... either is broken, which I don't think it is, or it was just never used. Open lock. Don't actually even remember what's really in here. There's that computer. There's this, which I actually don't even like. So... okay. Well, we got to check it out. Nothing in here I actually wanted, though. Okay. Well, we've gotten everything we wanted out of Chinatown. I guess we should kill things in the cyber world now. Because there's plenty of things in there to kill. Also, I don't know if we need this ghoulish key. It might have literally only unlocked that singular dungeon. I'm just gonna drop everything that's for consumables, because I don't want them. The full page of pentacles. We have the ace of swords currently. We just need to find whatever NPC has all this stuff right now. And then kill them and get all their cards, I guess. Yeah, okay. Let's go to St. Clair and buy some stuff, I guess. We could try to summon the demon, but again, I don't know if we're gonna need a grace weapon for that. And if we do, I don't know how to get the grace weapon. So... and then we'll buy some meth from this guy. Humph. Excessive light. Okay, I didn't know we were full on that. There's a dungeon I want to do in there, but it's going to attract all of these knights, and they're kind of hard to kill. Ah! Oh, ah. Appa. Thank you for the jinglies. I realized I wasn't going as hard as I ever mean to. So I had to go at it again. Also, yeah, Johto, it's just because my mic covers my face more when I do that. Which I could just... so what I do sometimes is I just don't lean into it as much. Which tends to work. But I'm not sure if it gets the sniffies as well. I guess what we do now is just use Apotheosis. And then come in here. And then use Wayfinder. And then try to kill things. Like... oh, I can't kill those fuckers though, because they need a grace weapon. You're a lot faster than I remembered. I guess I'm just gonna use that spell again. Also, we have to hope these little demon guys don't pick up the stuff when we kill this one. Because, if they do... Oh, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Drop the arrow, please. Apotheosis. Yeah, like that. See, they need grace weapons. And I don't know how to get those in this DLC. Because they changed where the angels are. Also, what is the item we got? Clockwork. Oh, we got the clockwork. We got clockwork sublime. I enjoy that. I'm just gonna drop the arrow, actually. No. No, Jenny. Also, I think we could probably just kill everyone in here now. Sniff some cocaine. Do the speed spell. Let this guy out to make everything a little easier for us. Yeah, it looks like everything in here only has, melee weapons. And we're pretty immune to melee because we're just faster. Like, you just strafe them, you know? Did that guy... Oh, fuck. We're fine, we're fine. That just scared the shit out of me. Hopefully we didn't just aggro everything out here. Why are they dropping, persona cards? Demon. It's always hard to pronounce. And I'm good at pronouncing things. What do you got, little guy? Hopefully, that did not just aggro all of the ones outside. By the way. You got an orb. Wow. Oh, we actually have all the stuff for the techno ending already, huh? Also, I don't know. They're in some cyber world. I think we are, like, inside an MMO. Well, so, if I wanted to do it right now, I could just go do one of the endings. Which, to be fair, is the ending I want to do. Because it's the ending that's new to this DLC. Ow, my ears. Let's see, what does this do? Faith -1. But strength up. I don't know if I want to do faith -1, because, we kind of need that. I do want to clear out all the dungeons and stuff before we do the ending, at least. So we can play some more. I also should probably see if I can find all the ace cards. It's probably a good idea. Because we never got to do that in the last one. So maybe we should try... Oh, someone's already shooting someone. We should probably see if we can get that at least. We should also probably clear out the tunnels down there. I just didn't because I didn't have like a proper gun. Whatever. Fuck you, vampire lady. Why are you so strong? Okay. Well, we didn't have any consumables, so we didn't really lose anything. They're normally not that strong. Yeah, everything's still in here because we saved before leaving. Whatever. Let's go to St. Clair to buy more meth. St. Clair is meth town. Also, I haven't seen any NPCs in a while. They've probably killed each other. Huh. Yeah, we have 3 more spells to get, and I think they're all just in, like, that dungeon. We have a spell we can use when it's a full moon, which it is right now. But I have no idea what it does still. Even after I completed the base game, I have no idea what it does. Yeah, I just want to go to Midway. And then... So we have the summoning thing. But we also can probably kill this creature in here because we're way faster than it. Zoomy doll. All with the zoomies in it. What you drop, buddy? Oh, you dropped a oh! Oh! Okay, we can make armor out of that. Because there's that pelt making machine. God damn it. It is a demon. I don't know how to get the grace gun, I'm gonna be real. I have absolutely zero clue. I dropped that gas tank because it was for consumable stuff and I wasn't thinking. Okay. Let's go get a gas tank again. And we'll go see if we can make armor out of the pelt and if it's actually any good. St. Clair has the gas can. Also has the spell guy, which we should buy a spell from. Hi, spell guy. Or meth guy. Same thing. Amphetamine-induced psychosis is the true magic. Quite honestly. Quite honestly. Fuck it. Okay. Let's go back to the path system and see what we can get out of this pelt. And maybe we just farm pelts if the armor's any good. I guess. We can also go down and look in the tunnels to see if anything's changed with the cultists. Provided there aren't vampires here. Which I hear them shooting something, so... Well, if there is any, there's not many. So that's fine. My problem is just... Oh, god damn it. It's just when there's multiple. You might not have enough damage dealing to kill her. Which will be unfortunate if so. There we go. Yeah, she killed this guy for some reason. Silly. Now we go in here. We put the gas. Oh my god, I forgot to get the gas. Chat. Chat, why? Why? Chat, why? How could you do this to me? Now I have to do this again. You know, that works, Jenny. Oh, fuck off. No, okay. We're just leaving. I'm surprised she didn't chase after us when she heard the shooting earlier. I wonder if they're just broken and not moving. Did we use a spell? No. I guess we can put the summoning sigil away because we don't have the gun for that right now, so it's kind of useless. Could also maybe get rid of the frozen key because I have no idea what to do with it. But whatever. Okay, we go to St. Clair. We get the gas tank, which... And then we go back to the path system since I forgot. And then we check the tunnels. Quite frankly, I don't think there's going to be anything new. Especially since the other areas we've been trying to look in, there hasn't been anything new. But we'll check it out at least. We'll see. I again still don't think there's going to be though. We'll save first though. So I don't have to go back in there just to get a gas tank. Also, we might have broken the simulation again. Yeah. So... the NPCs are supposed to rotate where they are. You know, vampire ladies are not supposed to be here literally constantly. The cops are supposed to move around, stuff like that. I think we've... The simulation ended up breaking again. So... we go in here. Savage Curious. Fucking dropped it. Makes our strength higher, but our faith lower, and I think faith might be correlated to damage. I still don't know, which I mean is the intention. The game, you're not really supposed to know. I think faith might be damage. We're not supposed to be taking this long to kill a regular cultist with a high-level weapon. Let me go see if I can get the other one. The other cultist. Maybe it's not. This guy's taken the same amount of shots. That's just her specs, which I don't want. Is there anything new in here? Probably not. Nope. I think we already checked this room over here and there's nothing new. Yeah, just an explosive, which I will take. We were out of those. I think over here, though, is just, you know, it's just this room, which is dark and kind of scary, but there's nothing actually in it. Bee hopping. Really does feel like bee hopping with how fast we're going. I guess we just go clear dungeons. There's nothing in there. It's a dungeon in St. Clair, but it's a pain to get to. Dungeon in Chinatown we already did. So we just have the Ravine dungeon, which is like the biggest dungeon. I guess we just get rid of that Cuirass, because it sucks. Yeah. Still unsure why they're taking so many shots. They really shouldn't be. Especially because we can one-hit civilians. Yeah, and we can one-hit those. Last time we were doing like 2 hits to cultists. Now we're probably gonna end up, yeah, we're just running into the same rooms we were last time, but... I'd rather full clear the dungeon than, like, avoid rooms, because I think we've been in there. God damn it. Fuck off, cultist. There we go. I can strafe this guy pretty well. Yeah, but this room is just this lady, who we can just leave, because I know I've gotten her thing. Oh, gosh. Okay, that... I don't exactly know what to do to get more damage. Previously, it was... You know... You kill the demon and get the death card, which gets you a lot more damage. But, bye, Carrier Matter. Thank you for being here. Apapwa. But, I don't know how to kill the demon. Because I don't know how to get the grace weapon. And it's not like there's guides for this. Yeah, I don't care about any of this stuff. We could just go get an ending, but I feel like we probably shouldn't. What I was looking at, though, is if we just go into... the local files. Can we just get the save for this? Yeah. I think this is the save. I'm just gonna copy this. Paste it on my desktop. So, maybe we just do the ending. And then... and then after the ending, we go look for stuff. Because, like... We have all the stuff for the ending. We got it very quickly, to be honest. I have no idea how to kill the demon. So I have no idea how to get more damage. The dungeons don't have anything new in them. There's this frozen key, which is for something new, but I don't know what. Okay. I guess we just go do an ending since I've copied the save. No idea if the save is actually the save, but it's a folder named save. And it has a bunch of data in it. So should be. Yeah. I think the NPCs are just dead because there's not one standing there like normal. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Okay. So... that happened last time. Last... ending. We had to fight that big lady. But now... there's a bunch of cops. And also a demon. I'll be real. I have zero clue what to do with that information besides just spam the spell that makes you very fast. 'Cause what even just happened? natural response to summoning a goddess. The cops tried to kill it. Yeah. Yeah. But also these gang members tried... Why the fuck is there a vampire lady in here? Come on. Vampire lady, can you start shooting people? Please. Interact. Huh. You can interact with the vampire ladies. Neat, I guess. Let's just spam Wayfinder. Which honestly isn't gonna help with people trying to shoot us. Cause, they do instant damage. There's a full moon. So we can just do Benediction. Which makes us feel blessed, but I don't know what it actually does besides that. Might have given us a speed boost, honestly, but I don't know. I have no idea if it actually did anything. We're just gonna stand somewhere where the cops can't kill us, hopefully. Where the fuck are they? Where am I getting shot from? What? What? No, I'm genuinely confused. Where am I getting shot from? The sound is from over here. Like, see, there's the demon. There's 2 demons. Fantastic. Do the demons have guns? The demons may have guns. I think they might. That would be very unfair if they did. Yep, they have guns. The demons have guns. Very cool. Okay. Why did they give the demons guns? What? Why did they give the demons guns? I'm so confused. They already have a really strong damage type. I don't think you can pick up guns and use them, because NPCs will pick them up and they don't do anything. To be fair, they don't have a combat model, but, like, you know. See, the problem with the demons is they shoot death blasts, which do insane damage. But you can juke those. The things about the guns, though, is they're just raycast. So, like, they shoot wherever, like, you click, basically. There's no travel time, there's no dodging. So, they just instantly shoot you and you can't dodge it. Also, again, they can loot things, but I don't think they can actually use the guns. Especially because I was being shot from places I could not see before they even killed anything. I think they just spawn with guns at the same time. In which case, I have literally no idea how to, do that ending. Because that's insanely hard. I don't know where to get the cards again, because I think they're broken again. I don't know how to do the dungeons, because we can't get a grace weapon. So we can't kill the demon in the amusement park to kill the demon. And the death card was the only reason why we had damage last playthrough. We could farm consumables, but those all go away when you die, so it'd be kind of a waste. I don't know what to do. Which is weird, because it's easy to feel like, kind of, like, pathless in this game. Like, not know where to go. But, at least, like, know what I have to do. But I don't know where to go to do it, you know? But, like, I don't even know what to do now. Because I've checked everywhere and there's no angel gun. So how do you kill demons? It kind of seems like you're just supposed to avoid them whenever they spawn. Because I can't get a weapon that kills them. Maybe you get it from all the ace cards, but I don't have any of the ace cards. I have one of them, and the rest of them are gone. Which they're supposed to respawn if they're gone, but they aren't. As far as I can tell. They don't respawn because something broke in the respawning. And I could go get the spell that tells you where they are. To be fair, it'd probably just not give me anything helpful. But the problem is to go get that, I have to go through the dungeon with the ladies that I don't have enough damage to kill and just kill me. So I don't quite know what to do right now. I'm just gonna see if I can send the creator my save. I don't think you can send files over Twitter messages, can you? Yeah, you can't. What am I gonna do with cheat engine, Wintergreen? I don't you have to have like an actual cheat engine for the game? I'm just looking through the files right now. I don't know how I would do that, Wintergreen. Like there's player info .data. If I edit it with Notepad+, is it gonna actually be text? Or is it going to come out garbled? Yeah, I don't... But I don't think we can do this. I don't know how we can do this because I just looked in the player info.dat and it's just the only thing in it is 2193 semicolon semicolon 0 semicolon semicolon 3 semicolon semicolon 1 caret 1 caret 1 caret 0 caret 0 caret 0 caret 1 caret 1 caret semicolon semicolon 1 caret 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 semicolon semicolon. So I don't know exactly how I would edit that. Hey, there's some JSON. Yo. I'm looking through some object files now, which actually come out as text. These are for like players and stuff, it looks like. So there's stats like autonomous, false, obscured, false, phantasmal, false, psychotic, false, suicidal, false, violent, false, locked, false, hunt skill, combat skill, talk skill, rage, secretive, depression, safe house zone number, safe house ID. Let's check what 1 was, because that was just 0. Van Owen. Tarot. Terror wave body. Phantasmal, true. Violent, true. Van Owen is one of the NPCs that we can meet. Also, interestingly, Interestingly, there's no stat to say if these characters are dead or not, I think. Also, there is a depression stat. Yeah, I don't know if there's a stat for saying if these people are dead. Unless it's faction -1. Let me check if the other data files have anything in them. Well, there's a goals thing. And it's like this character wants to get aces and then also wants to kill Avery and Malik and Annalise. Stuff like that. There is an inventories.data. I guess we can look in there. Edit with notepad. Sigil is on player. Aces on player. And then everything else is just null. Don't know what any of that means. There's the news file. There's a save ID. It just says main. There's zones.data, which is just a bunch of numbers again. Resources, plugins, managed. Data, sim units, which is just the objects again. This looks like it's one of the items. Sim object name crown. But I don't know like how I would edit any of the stats to spawn it. Like here's sim object name data check. And like there's just skills and stuff and like what safe house it's in. But I don't know what safe house. What the safe houses are even. I assume they're the areas. But I don't know which of the areas is which. Let me message the creator again. Okay. I really don't know what to do at the moment. We could just try to force that ending again. We could hide in that corner where they can't shoot us. But I think we just get killed by the explosive blasts. I don't really know what to do. Like, there's stuff in the ravine, but again, we're just gonna get killed going in there because we don't have high enough stats. And like, yeah, I can just pull out a gun and like shoot all these guys, you know, because they don't take much to kill. But they just kill me. Gun guys, gang guys just come over and die. And then the problem wasn't even them, it was the demons shooting me. So that's cool. Oh gosh, what is happening to my game right now? It sure did freeze. There we go. Okay, well, I think for now, we just quit the game. Because that is obviously not working. So, we got a good 2 hours out of it, I guess. But that save is broken as hell, I think. Let me check what other games we have. We could start Sorcery. That's going to be a lot of reading, though. And also, it's not really the same kind of game. It's like a tabletop game just translated to a computer. So I don't know if you all would want to see that. Ah, hello, Tet. Silly time to raid. I hope your trucking went well, though. Hi. We were playing Hexcraft Harlequin Fair DLC, but I'm pretty sure our save broke the exact same way that our last one did. So like the cards and stuff, the quest items, we couldn't get. NPCs weren't rotating. I had no idea how to get an item I needed because it changed in the DLC and it was not very clear. Also, we'll hear from the creator, Wintergreen. They DM'd me pretty quickly. I was asleep, to be fair. I was asleep. But they messaged me last night, like after I DM'd them, so it's fine. Or, not last night, like the night after stream. They DM'd me. Alright. Bye, Tet. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for popping in. Let me just launch Sorcery, I guess. We'll start Sorcery. Hopefully y'all want to actually see that game. Why does it say it's a mobile game? I'm sorry, what? Sorcery is not a mobile game, but thanks. Ah, okay, Wintergreen. I hope your work goes well. There we go. Use full screen, I guess. Window capture. Set that to a game capture, which will hopefully work. Of course, I'm so annoyed with Windows. Windows doesn't let game captures work most of the time for like security reasons and stuff. So you have to use a window capture, which tends to put a yellow border, there we go, around the entire screen for me. But doesn't show for you, so that's fine. Let me turn the filter off for this, because we ended up putting a filter on it so you could actually see the game. Oop. There we go. Also, there's no music so far, which is interesting. Let me see if that's because it's just in the wrong audio. Sorcery. Wavelength game. Can I have audio, please? Hello? Does it even have audio at this point? Okay, there we go. Didn't really want to start yet, but okay. You have walked the wilds of Kakrabad, through Kuray and the spiteful Bachlands, all the way into the Mampang. You have survived traps, thieves, serpents, and vengeful gods. And now it is here, the crown of kings. Oh, this is a dream. Okay. I was like, this is late game stuff. Why is it giving it to me on the part 1? It is said the crown was never forged, only found by Shalana the Reformer, a lowly foot soldier who became emperor of the eastern world. Such is the power of the crown. The air around it crackles with influence. Wait. The crown sits unguarded on a pedestal of light. After so many hardships, can it really be so simple? Or is this yet another deception? Sure enough, as soon as you think it, the image of the crown begins to flicker. You turn about to see something approaching. It's a trap. And startle yourself awake. You're alone, exhausted in the little hut in the outpost settlement. Your unimaginable journey is not even a single step begun. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I need to go to the restroom. I'm just gonna leave you on this screen real quick. I go restroom. And since we're taking our break now, I'm just gonna do my other break stuff. Cause normally we do it in an hour, but I need to go restroom now. So, apwa. See you in a seki. Oh, okay. Hello again. Did the music stop? Why? Why did the game music not loop? That's the one thing I would have expected it to do. Okay, let me just go into Discord and Twitch and stuff and say that we play. Thank you for the barkies. And say that we've switched games. Down Twitter. Okay, now onto Tumblr. Which is also a social media you can follow me on if you want. Because I added that to the list. Okay. Okay, I'm done. Social media is kind of a pain. Okay. I'll be real. I thought there was more audio in this game. Part 1, the Shamutanti Hills. Why is there not audio? Is there only music? And the music doesn't even play? Okay. It is sunrise. You dress, breakfast on bread and goat's milk, and collect the pack and sword from beside your bed. Test the blade, pray for luck, leave the hut. Pray for luck, I guess. Okay, there's very quiet audio in the form of the pieces of paper. Okay. I don't want to play music in case the game starts playing music. Before you leave, you close your eyes and raise a prayer to your spirit guide. This morning, it has the form of a panther, but what will it become once your journey truly begins? A great calm descends on you. Outside the hut, you hear the outpost settlement stirring into life. You pause to test the blade of the sword against the blade of the sword against your thumb. The blacksmith has done well. The edge is keen and draws a narrow line of blood. Time to go. Time, then, to depart. You lift back the flap of the hut and step into the early morning sunshine. Yeah, we have different gods that we can get throughout the game. Okay, there's some city background audio. That's good. Eyes follow you as you leave the hut and walk towards the Shamutanti wall. The frontiers people of this tiny settlement are well aware of your mission. Sure, greet them. You turn to them and bow. Some smile in reply, but are too afraid to approach. Others make gestures of protection. You are going beyond the wall, so they believe you to be cursed. A man is waiting on the path to the Karntupani Gate, the final doorway between Analand and the wilds of Kakabad. You recognize the sergeant of the Sight Master warriors. He holds out his hand. Jesus, you can just be a dick to him immediately. Get out of my way. Greetings, Sergeant. He touches his forehead with 2 fingers. You're almost ready, my lady, he says. I have for you a gift from the king. 24 gold pieces. It is all we can spare this time. He holds out a pouch. Take it. Take half and refuse it. I totally forgot my slippers across the room. 1 second. Slippers achieved. Slippers achieved and gotten and worn. The slippers are cute. They're paws. Because of course they are. I had to get the paw slippers. I'm puppy. Also, yeah, it does funny things. I do not like that this game has no audio. Why does it have no audio? Take it, take half, refuse it. I don't really remember how the currency system in this game works, so I don't know, take half, maybe we'll die. That changed which god we have. You take the bag, count out half the coins, and return the rest. The king will need them should I fail, you declare. You choose a harder path, but I respect you for it, the Sightmaster replies. You must collect your spellbook if you wish magic to aid you. And should you wish to practice your swordplay, I'll go one last round with you. He points his staff towards the training ground. Like, there's city background audio right here, but not in dialogue. And it's very quiet. So I guess we're gonna find some music to put on, but I don't really know what. Honestly. Like, we could put on City Girl, but that doesn't really match. I don't know. Let's see if it gets music in a minute or two. Collect my spellbook. One of the huts, set slightly back from the others, is decorated with glyphs and strange symbols. Terrible smell emanates from its doorway. This is the hut of the chief mage. He has been preparing your spellbook for days, reading star charts to work out which spells will be available to you in the different locations in the hills and beyond. Do without the book. That's like the entire game. The game is called Sorcery. You lift the flap and go inside. The mage looks up at you with haggard, sleepless eyes and presses the book into your hands. Do you understand how to use this? He asks. Tell me. Each spell is crafted through the alignment of 3 stars, he begins. The spell Zap, for example, is made by aligning Zarathustra, Aegis, and Peony. But that is not important. What matters is what the spell is called and what it does. Zap will give you control over lightning. Hot will create a fireball. Foff will create a force field around you. Shall I continue? I've heard enough. He scratches absently at his ear. Remember, some spells will cost you effort to use, but the ones that don't will not work without a focus, an item of some kind. You will need to read the book to know what. And then we have the spell book, which we get music in the spell book for some reason. Who knows if it loops? This volume contains the 48 spells of the High Craft, as discovered and passed down from generation to generation of sorcerers from the earliest days of the Eastern world. Each spell is formed of 3 letters, and each spell will take energy to cast. Furthermore, some spells will fail without the use of particular item or focus. If you learn only 6 spells for your adventure, learn these: Zap, Foff, Blah, Dun, Hot, and Wall. Create Lightning Bolt, create Force Field, enables non-intelligent creatures to be controlled, makes creatures extremely clumsy, creates a fireball which can be aimed at enemies, and creates an invisible wall. All these spells are extremely tiring and will cost you 3 points of stamina. More economical versions exist, though some rely on the caster owning particular items of power. Oh, and then there's them in detail more. Effective against virtually all living creatures without magical defense, great concentration, severe burns on impact, physical barrier, extremely strong, And flexible. Pervious to all missiles, creatures, and material objects. The attack will cease and the creature will be immediately come under the control of the caster. Make them drop it. Drop the object. Fumble to pick it up and drop it again. Then big. When the spell is cast on the caster's own body, it will inflate the body to 3 times... Don't say inflate for this, please. At 3 times normal size. This increases the power of the caster and is especially useful against large opponents. Must be used with caution in confined spaces. Walk. The spell requires a gold coin, which is placed on the caster's wrist. When the spell is cast, it will transform into an invisible metal shield. The coin will be lost. 1 gold piece. Stop. Spell may be used to open any locked door. Casting the spell works directly on the lock tumblers and the door may be opened freely. If the door is bolted from inside, the bolts will be undone. Not work on doors sealed by magic. Makes razor sharp, double normal damage. Here's sus, which has been ruined by recent events, but the spell may be cast when the caster suspects a trap and it will indicate telepathically to the caster that danger and best protective action. If already trapped, the spell may be used to minimize the effects in certain cases. 6. Multiple images, all casting spells and attacking. Creatures will be unable to tell which is real. Bamboo flute. Recipient will uncontrollably dance. Create an army of goblins. Create a giant. Make things sticky. Okay, that's a good one. Psychic inclination towards run route, or a means of defense if one is present. Medicinal potions will, while this spell is active, heal any creature who drinks them. The potions may be used by the caster, but will not bring a being that has actually died back to life. So that's just how you heal with potions, I guess? So you have to cast a zero stamina spell. Oh, also, Adria Gray, thank you for the follow. I did not see it. It's probably during our break, huh? 1/6 of its normal speed, so slow things down. Can create an illusion of treasure. It'll disappear when we're out of sight. Protects us from most magic. We can make explosive pebbles. This will make us light as a feather. You can hypno creatures, but they may try to kill you. You can make rooms pitch black to any creatures in it but you. Create quicksand. Create stinky gas that large creatures hate. Read the mind of any creature nearby. Terrify enemies. Demoralize enemies. Make creatures like us. And tell us things. Exact replica of an enemy. Double or triple strength. Petrification spell. We can move faster by snorting some powder. Do some very big wind. Hold an enemy in one place. Make enemies fall asleep. Allow them to float in air. Invisibility. Things can glow. can make illusions real to others. And they must be intelligent, understand creatures, understand animals, teleport a short distance, see a little way into the future, bring corpses back to life, but only humans. This is the most formidable spell in lore, but no one knows why. In all recorded history, this spell has only been cast once, by a powerful necromancer from Throben, who was never seen again. Its effects are unknown, but the necromancer's notes were found, but were crazed and unclear. Treat with extreme caution. And it's not playing music again. $2 gold pieces per ration. Do you know who I am? I'm Analand's great new hope, you tell him. Man looks uncomfortable, I know that, but I have to feed my family today. Whatever happens to the crown. Just buy 2 rations. You hand over your coins, and the man places 2 rations carefully into your pack. You must be sure you eat every day, or you will suffer, the sergeant tells you, standing at your side. Eating more will give you extra strength, but is not necessary. You walk with the sergeant to the training ground, and he wraps the base of his staff in leather. Ready my sword. First, defend yourself against me. Did it not even actually let me? Oh, I forgot. You defend by just staying fully left, yeah. Sightmaster is a powerful enemy. By defending, you will receive the minimum damage from any attack he makes. Sightmaster Sergeant chooses a strong attack. You turn it away with minimum impact. I'll now defend myself, he says. Whatever your attack you play will damage me, but a strong attack will use up more power. You should choose a weak attack. He has a 9, but he has 4 stamina, so we just put it like a 4.1. Oh. Okay, Huh? You make a medium attack, rushing for the Sightmaster Sergeant, who is defending. You could have played... Oh, I forgot. You just want to do it higher than their attack. Which I guess you can't really see his health bar, but that's fine. Doesn't matter so much. It's just how high up it is that matters, and also the visual of his thing on the screen. My next attack will be of medium strength, he declares, but you'll be able to overpower me. Choose a strong attack. So, more than a cut? Okay. 6.9. Play a strong attack, overpowering the Sightmaster Sergeant again. He bows. You have finished me. Excellent. 1 stamina lost. Skilled swordplay. You seem to remember the basics, the sergeant says breathlessly. Good. Another round? I'm fine. You shake your head. Very good, the sergeant agrees. But if you wish a bout in earnest, then I warn you, I will not go easy on you. He indicates the warder yard where there's space for a true match. Sure? Hello, Queen of Wangan. You head over the yard to practice a bout of real fighting. Sergeant removes the cloth padding from the base of his staff. Well, you're defending, so just... What? Huh? You begin with a light jab, saving your energy, needling him and trying to test him out. Comes in with the strongest, most forceful attack. Shifts his grip to hold his staff more loosely. Seems to be preparing a simple jab. Chance to overpower him, perhaps. Okay, so now it tells me. Just do like a side swipe. There you go. Time to attack. You swing your sword fast in towards his chest, but his own move is fast and careful. He's able to parry the very worst of the strike. You have winded him. You're strong, he acknowledges. I forgot. Okay, my problem is that I forget that he tries to attack. I'm trying to press the button to like get to advance the dialogue, but it's the act button. There's no indicator as to what move he's going to do, so this is kind of difficult. See, like, He just did a 4.6. Why? Just kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him. We both defended, okay? His guard is coming up, conserving his energy so that his next strike can be stronger. Does that mean he's defending? Like, watch me do this. Okay, cool. He defended, at least. His own weapon is raised in defense. Okay, and then he attacks us, but we could have overpowered that. Largely unhurt. Just go all in. Just go all in. -3. We beat him. Fainting left, you sweep your sword across his body with powerful force. It's enough to finish him. Throws down his staff. You have me, he declares with a grin. Grin. 6 stamina lost. Shameful. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I beat him. Who cares? Sergeant is gasping for breath. He bows to you once more. You were too slow, he declares, shaking his head. I will tell the king to ready another champion, for you will not survive long. Shut up. Huh? Huh? I beat him. I beat him and it didn't even take my stamina. What a dick. You reach the foot of the mighty gate. It is sealed. The sergeant places one hand on the wood. The gate has been locked for some time to deter raiders, he tells you. But you will have no difficulty. The stars in this plate allow the dot spell to be crafted. He stands back. Cast a spell. D-O-P. Bop. You weave the spell. Hi, Peach. Hi. We're doing sorcery, because, Hexcraft DLC broke as hell. It did the same thing to our save as last time, but since the DLC was different, we could not advance the game. We had the items to do an ending, but we just got insta-killed whenever we did it. You weave the spell. One by one, the great tumblers of the door begin to creak and groan. Then the hinges turn with a noise like hail on a canvas roof. These gates have not opened since our last champion was lost, the sergeant says. I wish you more luck than he. Perhaps you will even meet him on your travels. That does not concern me. Very well. Together you step into the shadow of the wall. One last word, he declares. When you have the crown, find the highest point you can find. We will be watching. Watching from where? From here. Sightmaster warriors are selected from birth for their incredible powers of telescopic vision. You cannot help but wonder how far he can see. Tell me what lies ahead. This path leads first to Kantopani, a settlement of traders, though most are rogues and thieves. You should be there before the sun has reached its peak. From there, 3 routes lead on to Kristatanti, but no single route is safe. Kakhabad is the land of devils. And beyond Karai? I cannot see so far, he says. But once you have crossed the city port of traps, you will enter the Botlands. They say that day and night there are controlled by forces other than the sun, and from Karai too, your progress will be watched. It is time to go. Striding away, you pass through the gate. Faces of the folk watching your departure reveal the hopes that rest on you and your quest. The early morning air is crisp and the rising sun paints the slopes in shades of peaceful beauty, concealing the evil that lies ahead. Into Kakhabad. The path winds through slopes of wild scrubland. The countryside is deserted and the eerie silence is broken only by the cawing of the occasional crow. There is a spell for hearing what they say, but you do not have the equipment it requires. The birds appear to pause in the air to examine you as they pass. They make you uneasy, as if you were an intruder in their presence. Also, yeah, Queen, it is. Also, why did my stamina just go down? Barely an hour beyond the wall, and the air begins to grow foul. The Shamutanti hills are infested with pestilence of the Botlands. It saps the energy from your body, leaving you feeling nauseous and weak. I guess that's why. Cover my mouth? My maximum stamina decreased before I covered my mouth. Why are you putting it in this one? You cover your mouth with your neck scarf, but it does no good. They warned you of this. You'll grow accustomed to it the longer you are out here, but for the moment you must be very careful. Travel cross-country or a low rise? Well, we want to go to Kentopani. So... items. Spellbook, weapon, rations, treasure. We don't have much of anything in there. I guess just the low rise, because why climb a hill when it's right there? Another hour and passes and you crest a small hillock, from the top of which you can see the path downwards, continuing downwards into a small settlement of huts. This must be Kentopani. Look at the village. From this distance, it's hard to make out much about the town, except that it must be desperately poor. The fields on either side are brown with caked mud, and the few penned animals are thin and wizened like thirsty vines. No wonder the Sightmaster warriors don't trouble themselves to protect this place. There's nothing here to protect. I don't want to avoid the village. This is the first town we've gone into. Of course, if you cannot handle a town like Kentopani, then you could not hope to survive in the Kakrad proper. You follow the path down into town. The round huts are made of a hard-baked bright clay, and the roofs are thinly hatched. As you pass, eyes appear at dark doorways, tracking your every move. For a moment you think they will allow you to pass unchallenged, but then a villager approves from one of the dwellings and blocks your path. What if I just cast a spell and obliterate this man instantly? What spells do we have available to just kill this man with? Can I just cast Zap immediately? Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, I can. I can just turn this man into a fine paste immediately. We're not gonna do that. He hasn't tried to kill us. God. Could just turn him into a mist. He is 5 feet tall. They cannot grow much taller out here in this poisonous air. He has thick-set arms and thighs and is half-clothed in tattered breeches. His eyes are wild and his long red hair and beard stand out from his face, a wiry tangle. Halt, stranger, he commands. What business have you in Kentopani? I want to buy equipment. I'm merely passing through. I need directions, or I'm a hungry traveler and need to eat. We do not have gold, so we're not going to buy anything just yet. I'm merely passing through, you reply calmly. There is no need to be concerned. But the villager is not concerned. Passing through to where? He replies, with wild eyes gleaming. There's nothing out there that any honest traveler should want to see. I'm on my way to Cray. I have myself never left this village, the man declares with pride, although I can tell you there are 2 paths ahead. But my advice is not free. You must have money on you. For 2 gold pieces, I'll tell you what I know. I'd rather just find myself out. I'll find out for myself for nothing, you reply. So it is worth your advice. The man shrugs. That you will find out for yourself then. And he stands aside to let you move on by. You stride on into the very center of the village. There are a few larger houses here. Even Kentopani has its nobility, it seems, but the only spot of interest is a small inn offering food for sale. Enter the inn. You head inside. The place is just a low table and a black iron pot above a stove. A woman watches you with wide, fearful eyes. Greet the woman. Greetings, you declare, bowing slightly to the woman. The gesture appears to make her more afraid, not less. How much are your provisions? 1 gold piece for the stew, she replies in a thin, hungry voice. Perhaps you want some food to take with you, seeing as how you're a traveler? Ask for stew. I will take some stew. You pay the woman a gold piece, and she hands you a steaming bowl. The broth inside is a thick paste of lentils, spices, and hunks of meat. But it's not bad for all that. That sounds good. Shut up. Once finished, you leave without another word. You head out of Kentopani, along the path into the Shamutanti Hills. Past Kentopani. Passing the outlying huts, you feel strangely uneasy. Hey, that was supposed to give me stamina. Hey, what was the point of eating the food? Huh? What was the point? Come on. Passing the outlying huts, you feel strangely uneasy. Hissings from within and sly faces disappearing from doorways make you feel decidedly unwelcome. Then, at the edge of town, you pass a large boulder, and once 2 rough-cut villagers spring out with swords drawn. Bandits. 2 against 1, the first declares. You're lost, calls the other. So hand over your things. Come on. Reason with them. Sure. Got the crow. I don't want any trouble, you declare. First bandit edges forward, a sword tickling at your chest. Running you through. No trouble at all. The pack. Defend myself. You draw yourself to your full height. You have mistaken me for someone else, you declare. I would like to give you a moment to reconsider, because I will kill you if I have to. The bandits growl and advance on you, 1 on either hand. I feel like it's less stamina to just obliterate one of them with zap than it is to fight and get hurt. We don't have zap. Let's see, what is our... Can we get our spellbook? We can indeed. Let's see. What if I just made myself big? What if I just made myself big? I don't know if I have the spell for that, but we had F, so like Foff. What did we have for spells? Stop. W, G, and F. Yes, okay. W, G, and F. I don't think we can cast anything. I cast Gia. We could do Wall. We could do Foff. W, G, and F. Yeah, we could do Wall or Foff. I cast Games Done Quick. I guess just Foff. We're probably gonna take that much stamina if we get hit. Cast Pup. Oh, never mind. Wait, no. There we go. Sure. You cast the spell, raising an invisible force field all around you. Try as they might, the bandits cannot harm you. They cannot even get close. Realizing the power of your sorcery, they quickly flee back to the village. This is a stroke of luck, as the force field does not last long. You continue along the path, leaving the village behind. About an hour and a half later, you reach the start of the climb into the hills proper, and continue upwards. What a fearsome puppy. Better let it pass. Leaving Kantapani behind marks the true start of the wilderness. Behind that tiny outpost, there are scattered homesteads in Kuray, thriving city port, but all are touched by cruelty, isolation, and fear. The Baklands and the long shadow cast by Mampang Fortress darken everything. And with the crown gone, and with the crown stolen, things can only grow worse. In the years since Chalana the Reformer founded the Alliance, the crown has been passed from kingdom to kingdom every 4 years, ensuring each one has its turn to lead, but no more. Redlestone, Lendaland, Galantria, and Breeze have all enjoyed its power, but not Analand. But when the crown came to Analand, it was stolen by birdmen from Zaman, carried off to Mampang. With the crown, the Archmage will be unstoppably powerful. There is no chance of sending an army against him. A military force would not survive the journey. So here you are, a lone adventurer, walking the long path to Mampang alone. 5 minutes later, you reach a fork in the road. The sergeant, for all his eyesight, hadn't mentioned this. Yeah, I know, I was just about to dwinky. Also, the reason why I have not added a hydrate channel points thing is because you would probably all make me pee to death. My body does not hold water very well. So I only drink when I want to. Also, I think I might turn a screen dimmer on for my own sake. You're not going to see it. I am going to, though. This is a little bright for me. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Hello? I toggled full screen and the game disappeared. Hello? Hello? I have lost the game window. It's straight up gone. Very cool game. Thanks. Hi, again. What? Yeah, no, I see that, Lynn. Okay. Guess I'm closing the game and losing my progress. Okay, it saved. Why is the capture including the taskbar at the top? Is this capture gonna work? No. Yeah, there's ambient noise only in the cities and not when you're in dialogue. Also, we're just gonna go full screen again because that didn't work. I don't think my dimming app works, though. Which is unfortunate because this game is kind of bright. Okay. A fork in the road. The road splits around the base of a gigantic tree, but does not rejoin on the other side. The left path winds down into a valley, and the right rises up a slope towards the first thick forest of the hills. Look right. It's hard to see much further uphill. The forest is sudden and thick and the path narrow. It may be hard going in that direction, but the hills will involve a lot of climbing eventually. You may get a decent view of the next leg from the top of the ridge. Look left. You pause to consider the lower route. There is a river there, and the path follows the left bank. It is a safer route, secluded and protected, but the curve of the landscape would mean you are almost backtracking. You are about to make your choice when you hear a faint cry from somewhere close at hand. Look around. You look around, then finally up into the branches of the tree. A pair of wizened, calloused feet are dangling down over your head. About to drop on you, perhaps. Climb up, baby. You swing yourself up onto the lowest branch of the tree, and the owner of the feet shrieks in alarm. You see it as an old man, dressed in rags, as thin as bone. Oi! He calls, trying to retreat along the branch. What do you want? A few branches above him, you notice a buzzing beehive. Ignore the man and climb for the hive. Help the man down. What are you hiding from? How the old man got up the tree is a puzzle. He must have been escaping someone fearsome to climb so high. What are you hiding from? You cry. Damned Elvins, he replies. I were traveling from Dumpus to the outpost settlement in Analand, but I were waylaid by Elvins, robbed me blind, all but took me eyes, and left me up the tree. I keep getting older, you see. We all do, but some worse than others. Climbed up. Now I'm too old to get down. Help him out of the tree. You reach up and grab the old man by the waist. He is as light as a leaf, and within a moment you have lifted him to the ground. Thanks, Rat, he remarks, brushing down, almost knocking himself over in the process. I was just starting to get a bit, perturbed, but I'm on the safe now. He seems remarkably confident, considering that the slightest stumble might break him into bits. Jesus. What will you do now? What do I get in return? What will you do now? Keep going for Analand, he says. That's where I set off from, a while back now. You wouldn't believe the story if I told you. Suffice to say, though, if I know my eyes from my eyes, you're heading out to Mampang, and you'd better be smarter than I was. An ear. He presses a page into your hand. It's a page torn from a spell book. This might be of some use to you. I found this. Just found it, mind. And don't go asking how. But it's no good use to me anymore. Take it. You take the page and thank him. Does that go at the end of our book? No. Bees. Whatever the spell he gave us will probably help with the bees, but I have to find where it is. Is it in our inventory? Magical items. Spellbook page. Examine. The spell is torn through and only half the spell is visible. CA. Climb up to the hive. Climb higher through the branches of the tree. The beehive hangs like a ripe fruit from the very highest branch. A number of bees dance in and out like a swarm. Use magic. Cast a spell. Then I believe it's Dawes? What if we just zapped it? Yeah, we have Dawes. Cause slowness. What is Dop? Okay, that's doors. You cast the spell over the bees, slowing their buzzing wings. The effect is unexpected. The bees begin to fall out of the sky. It seems without buzzing at a high speed, they cannot stay afloat. The spell has also affected the old man. He begins to snore right where he is. With the swarm cleared, you are able to climb the tree and open the hive, removing a succulent honeycomb and a nice ball of beeswax. You should ask your finds in your pack. The light is fading. It's time to move on. Oh! The man cries suddenly, waking up once more. Do you want to hear me riddle? I heard it from the Elvins. Sure? Gesture with a hand for him to speak. See him, though he sees you not. Stinging beast in a box not left. To guard a key, it is his lot. To jail a witch of luck bereft, you thank him. You nod once, and then turn your attention to the path ahead. Fuck if I know what that means. So... we go this way. We go this way. There's a little outpost over here. Witch, yeah. I mean, we're kind of a doll witch right now already. Cause, we cast some spells. Let's go the high path, I guess. The high route seems the most secure. In a valley, you can be easily observed from above and led astray. But out in the hills, you can go whichever way you choose. Of course, when night falls, it may be cold and exposed up on the slopes. But no matter. This journey was never destined to be easy. You begin the climb, letting the old man jabbering fade quickly away. The path winds upwards into the hills and into the cover of a wood. The afternoon sun glints through the trees and plays tricks on your eyes. Every so often you catch a glimpse of some strange-shaped animal or other watching you, only to find that it is a silhouette of branches and leaves caught at an odd angle. After an hour's walk, you are starting to feel very slightly hungry. What happened to the text? But you might be wise to save your provisions. We already ate earlier, so... You keep up your pace. The climb continues, with the path twisting this way and that. The air grows cold and the sun flickers on the horizon, then sets, making it hard to see your way. But the moon is full, and when twilight is done, it will be bright once more. Suppose just make camp, because it's our very first night. But to tire yourself out on the first day would be inauspicious. You settle down to make a camp for the night, in a natural shelter provided by the roots of 3 gigantic intertwined trees. Your backpack will serve for a pillow, and your cloak for a blanket. Before settling to sleep, you check through your pack. You have 3 rations left. Settle down to sleep. God. Okay. You lay yourself out on the ground and are quickly asleep. The moon is full and high in the sky when you next open your eyes. You feel warm and more cozy than before, as if wrapped in a giant blanket. There's a pain in your leg. Slow, you realize what is happening. A giant bat has settled on your chest and is feeding on your leg. What spells do we even have to cast here? What spells can we even cast? There's create glue for some reason. There's control non-intelligent creatures. There's mag, which is... What is... Protect from magic. There's B. We could just make ourselves big. But I don't know if that would help. That would maybe just make us bleed out faster. Just kill it. Oh, okay. It's a fight. You draw your sword slowly and carefully, hoping not to disturb the creature before you can run it through. No such luck. Leaves back in alarm. So, probably defending? Yeah. The bat's great wings buffet at your face, making it hard to see. You keep your guard high, stabbing out as the bat flutters back out of reach. The giant black bat flaps its wings, threatening, clearly trying to frighten you. This is my problem with the combat system. It does not give very clear indicators for what is happening. Like, it's trying to frighten me. Does that mean it's going to attack? Did, like, the shittiest attack possible. Tries to slice. Just drops to the ground, wings folded. Does that mean it's gonna defend? Sure. Fierce, maddening red. If we do an attack higher than it, we'll overpower it and it won't be able to defend. Yeah. So, like, -4. Another chance follows. You cleave the air with your sword. The bat falls to the ground and the light in its eyes go dark. 1 stamina lost. Skilled swordplay. The bat dead. You toss its carcass back into the woods. Now truly exhausted, you lie back. Once again, the crown fills your dreams. Only now, instead of being hidden away in Mampang Fortress by the Archmage, you see it on the head of the burly villager from Cantopani. Anyone can wear the crown, he declares to you, but wearing the crown, you are no longer just anyone. And then he points a finger at you that seems to crackle with energy. You find yourself drawn towards him, commanded to do his bidding. Hip, no crown. Hip, no crown. Hip, no crown. The woman from the inn is beside you. She spits at you when you look at her. Suddenly, you are surrounded by angry bees. You're walking towards a crack in the ground. It seems sure to swallow you whole. You stumble on at its edge, about to fall. And then we wake up. And then there's this thing where we can review our story and everywhere we've been. It even checks, like, our stamina, how much gold we have, rations, stuff like that. The next morning. The second day of your journey begins in the morning cool. Still halfway between sleeping and waking, you feel the presence of your spirit, the baboon, close nearby. Its form has changed since you left Analand, just as you have changed, but is still walking beside you. In the temple, they taught you that prayer to your spirit could heal disease, lift curses, even save you from certain death, but the spirits are not generous and decline to help often. And I can pray now. You can feel yourself getting accustomed to the fetid air of these hills. You have now ascended several hundred feet and can expect to make excellent progress before the end of the day. As you crest the brow of a hill, you see something that makes you stop in your tracks. To your left is a clearing, and in the clearing are several poles planted firmly in the ground. Atop each pole is a head. Look at the heads, I guess. The heads are of all kinds and ages. Some are recently fixed while others have decayed, and some are nothing but skulls and hair. There are human heads, goblin heads, and 1 or 2 heads of creatures you do not recognize. All have sewn-up eyes and mouths. A large X painted on a rock nearby is obviously intended as a warning to not venture any further, but ahead the road forks left and right, and you cannot be sure which path you are warned not to take. The right-hand path continues to climb, and the left-hand path winds down the side of a hill. So we can either go to this little town, or we can go to the Shankar mines. I don't know. The mines sound kind of bad for us right now. Also, I guess let's eat a meal. Let's eat the honeycomb first. Get some stamina. I kind of do want to visit the town. We're gonna visit Chris and Tanti eventually anyways. The Shankar mines. Sounds like a bit of a bad idea. Maybe. Maybe. I know you can get down here into Dadule somehow. Probably through the mines? The climb continues up the next hill for several hours, till you're not far from the top. They're gonna shank me! Then the faint sound of bustling activity reaches you, tramping feet, grunting voices, and the clanking of metal against rock. There's something ahead, hidden by the ancient trees that line these slopes. You leave the path and continue cautiously through the woods. Short distance onwards, you hide behind a tree and survey a clearing. A number of goblins are in the clearing, working at the mouth of an open cave. They trudge in and out of the opening, carrying large bowls in their arms, piled up with glistening rocks and dull metallic nuggets. Watch them work, leave them to it, or just run into the cave. That doesn't sound like a great idea. We could sneak inside the cave. Sounds like a good way to Shank it mines, rename to respect pronouns. Truth be told, I'm fine with she, her. I just never list it because then it's too much. People use it too much if you list it, you know? Like, I'm fine with it occasionally. It's just too much if you list it. You stay hidden, getting a sense of the scale of the operation. There are at least 30 goblins inside the cave, each coming out every few minutes or so with a new pail of stones. Then there are other goblins working in the clearing with hammers, smashing the rocks into small pieces, extracting metals from inside, loading them into carts, finally pushing the carts away down a wide track between the trees. My favorite has been, she, her, like a ship. And then, like, it's like, it's in the vents. There are too many goblins. Or wait, it is quite some operation, but not without its weakness. There are too many goblins to create any kind of distraction, but they move away into the trees fairly often. Sometimes the cave is left unguarded. Do we just die? Should we just die first thing? Get killed by a bunch of goblins? You creep closer, moving around the side of the hill, nearer to the entrance of the cave. Then, when all is quiet, you seize your chance and race across the clearing to the mouth of the cave. Why does it let me do this? And you pause a moment at the cave mouth, but no one has seen you. Following the passage cautiously, you move between the cool rocks of the mine, passing and ignoring ladders that lead down into the clamming heart of the mine, where 100, you said 30, goblins sing as they work. Eventually you reach a junction. No, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Go right. You follow the passage to the right, twists around, deeper into the hillside, and ends in a sealed wooden door. Can't cast spells? Try the door. Locked. Okay. Just cast dot. It's like 1 stamina. Who cares? We can't cast dop? Why? No, we can. Okay. That don't look great. Also, yeah, I saw that, Lynn. You cast the spell. The door shudders as the lock turns over, and the handle moves of its own accord. On your guard, you watch as it swings open. The room beyond is large and appears to be a storeroom of some kind. In one corner is a pile of black rocks, and more rocks are held in a bucket nearby to flicker with a dull, glistening light. Most fearsome of all is what stands in the center of the space. A mechanical apparatus, perhaps a press or a stone cutter, being operated by a large and powerful ogre. It does not for the moment seem to have noticed you. Let's just leave. Whatever that ogre is doing, he seems intent on it. Intent enough for you to be able to slip away without his noticing. That's all we can do in there? Okay. Passageway continues until you reach a large stone-cut door. Perhaps it'll serve as a camp before it comes. I can say I'm a friend. You try the door, it opens. The room beyond is dirty with soot from the mines, so it could almost be a pit filled with night itself, with crystals in the rock for stars. In the far wall, you can just make out another door leading deeper into the mine. But the middle of the room is a table, at which a large filthy goblin is sitting. He raises his head as you enter and smells the air. Perhaps he is almost blind from so long underground. Your smell is strange, intruder, he challenges. You are not permitted here. I am a friend. Are you now? I am not. Jesus. Just kill him. Kill the motherfucker. Defend. But it says he lumbers forwards. He lumbers forwards, but he defends. Okay. Defend again, sure. I could have overpowered him. I'm playing, like, late game from what I've seen. Like, I can just do attacks that are way stronger than them. Preparing to swing, let's do like a 5. Is he gonna defend now? What if we do like a 3? Oh, god damn it. Raises his club across his body defensively. Just do like a 1. His narrow eyes are watching you closely, not wanting to take a risk. I don't know what that means, man. Okay. Killed him. Strike without pause, moving quickly. You go a straight lunge for his eye. 1 second, I got a notification on my phone. I don't know what it is. Sorry, I'm working on getting a new computer, and that was pertinent to it. You strike without pause, moving quickly. You go a straight lunge for his eye, then the goblin stumbles, and you have him. Your sword pierces right through his neck, and the club drops to the floor. There's a try again button. I think it costs something. Does it? Were we at 10 stamina before? No, we were at 9, because we used, You strike without pause. Yeah, I'm using a sword, not my paws. Okay, he's gonna defend first, so... God. Okay. I don't know why. Half the time they just defend first time, but most of the time they don't. He staggers against the cave wall. Is he gonna defend then? Do you see my problem with the combat? Like, just fucking kill this guy. Just kill him. Just kill him. Do you see my problem with the combat? The text is literally zero indication. of what they're going to do. There's no indication, you just have to guess. Like, why? Just kill him. Cool. Defend. Just kill him. See? And now he's defending like every attack. Where he didn't last time. You know? Like, what? Why? What is the indication for... Why? What is the indication for combat here? See? Ah! 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 Just die, please. So I can redo that. I don't... Ah! Thank you, Jenny. What, Lynn? What? I don't know, let's go for like a 3.5. See? Cautious but angry. Okay. So we overpower him. He raises it defensively. Is he actually gonna defend since you said the word defense? Yes. Lifts his club across his body. Is he gonna defend again? What does that mean? Okay. Just kill him. Lost 2 stamina. Competent combat. It's better than the first time. Search this room first. Wearing a silver key on a chain around his neck, you lift it away. Now go onwards. Further into the mine. Actually, let me eat a ration, I guess. Humph. That was 1 stamina? 1? Why? Cast a spell. Far as just see the future. Do not care about that. Half is just wood or wind, and we can't even do that. Nope. How? Find safe passage. Probably should do that, but let me check what's on S first. Oh, sus, yes. Sense danger. I feel like instead of sensing danger, I'd just rather do safe passage. You throw up the spell and then consider both directions. Inside your mind, you begin to feel quite different as you face the door. As when you face back into the room, the pitch-black passage deep into the mind evokes only a hot sweat. Looking back makes you calm. Are you kidding me? It's just telling me to turn around? Why? Why? Why would I want to do that? Can I go back? I can rewind. God. I'm just gonna rewind, because that spell was extremely stupid. Like, I could just live with what I did, but, like... Why is that spell capable of telling you to just go backwards? That's so silly. We'll try sus this time, and if it doesn't work, I don't know. Are you kidding me? It does the same thing. Literally, why? 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 Well, we got the key, so I guess we're just gonna go with it. Also, we didn't eat a ration in this timeline, I guess. Ah! Ah! Grope through the darkness. The ceiling is coming apart. Push on ahead to avoid the falling rocks. Sure, whatever. Racing into the darkness of an unknown mine as the only exit is sealed off behind you. Sure, whatever. And suddenly you gasp as your foot fails to touch the ground below. Cast a spell, I guess. What is it? Fall? Is it FAL? I don't like the spinning thing, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, float in air. You float gently to the ground below, landing softly on your knees. On my knees? Why? Oh, well? You pick yourself up and look around. You're at the base of a deep shaft. It's hard to be sure how far you've fallen, but the top is lost in darkness. Still, it's not pitch black down here. A chink of light... Okay. Penetrates from somewhere far away. A crack nearby, or a tunnel mouth a long way off. You cannot tell. Calmly and without delay, you start to walk towards the point of light. It gets larger but slowly, and your hopes lift with every step. It's definitely a way out, and see sky beyond. Your hands are running along the tunnel walls to keep you straight. Then the ceiling calms down and you crawl for a few feet. Then you freeze. Your hand is resting on something furry. You pull back for a moment to see if the furry shape will move, but it stays still. Asleep or dead. At any rate, you cannot turn around and go another way. There is no other way to go. You reach out with a thinking that whatever it is at least small. Your grip closes on the thing. It's not warm, that's a good sign. It squashes easily. Its bones had been turned to jelly. You pull it closer to yourself and realize you are holding a pair of fur boots. You laugh with relief and quickly scramble the rest of the way along the tunnel to the sunlight. It's an opening. The climb out of the cave takes several hours, but is worth every moment. When you emerge into the cool, fresh air once more, you've escaped with your life. Take a moment to examine the boots. Turn the boots over in your hands. You recognize the fur. It is boar skin. That will be very useful if you head through snowy climbs. Then it is time to get moving. You set off once more, looking for a path to get your bearing in the trees. Hello. The path climbs again up a low hill, covered over with thick bushes and shrubs that snag at your clothing. Halfway up, you hear a sound. Twigs breaking. Why are my only choices to do a trauma response or keep walking? I can either freeze or I can keep walking. I guess I'm just gonna pull a doll and freeze. You freeze as a large creature the size of a bear emerges directly in front of you. It has black and white fur and a long bushy trail that trails up behind, growls menacingly. Try to edge around it. Perhaps if you are careful, you can slip around it. Hello? Why do I get a choice of which side? Thank you, Lynn. Why do I get a choice of which side? Edging. Yeah. Thank you for the barkies. Well, I don't know if this image actually means anything for it, but I would want to go around to the right if it means anything. Okay, it does. The bushes actually count in this image. You try to slip towards the bushes, but clearly something about you, or what you carry, attracts the beast's attention as it sniffs the air and then moves towards you. Sharp teeth on display. You will not be able to avoid a confrontation. The creature is a skunk bear, and when it raises its tail, it releases a nauseating odor. The smell that hangs around it is terrible. Fine, I guess. Why? Why did it defend? It's the one attacking me. I don't understand the combat system. Like, if something approaches you, it's gonna go for the first attack. But no, they just go, it's approaching you. It's gonna defend. Like, that's not how it works. Creature has 2 main weapons, its long claws and its terrible smell. Drop around a tree and raise your sword, ready to defend yourself. But the skunk bear, for all its growling, is afraid of you. Rears up and waits, trying to stay out of reach. You wait in the tense silence of the forest. Rears back, claws raised. I don't know what that means, buddy. Are you kidding me? What? It rears back, claws raised, and then it defends. Are you kidding me? Why? Why? In what world does this make sense? Huh? You risk an attack. Rushing forward, you charge at the skunk bear, but has read your intention and drops into a crouch. Squeaks and snuffles, standing up onto its hind legs. Is it gonna defend again? Like, I don't know what the hell to do now. Why? Why? Just let it kill me or something. I don't know. Let's just fucking try to kill it. This is so stupid. I just have to try to retry it now. Are you kidding me? What? It did an attack animation and defended. I'm not very happy. I'm sorry, what? I defended and it did a -2? Hey, why did they have to write this? You stagger, and the bear, sensing your weakness, stomps over it and lifts his tail directly above your face. And then it sprays you. I'm sorry, but why? I'm sorry, but why? Steve Jackson, the creator of sorcery. I'm sorry, why? No. Bite you. Attacking and killing you. Bite you. Bite you. Bite you. Bite you. I have standards. I have standards. One second. I was looking at things. No. No, Jenny. Okay. Beats the air with its heavy tail. What does that mean? Please. Please, come on. If I'm gonna I'm gonna defend right now. Because it said it beats its air with its heavy tail, like it's gonna attack me. Wow, a 2 point... huh? Huh? Why do my attacks when it defends only do 1? But it does 2 when I defend. And that wasn't even a heavy attack. That was a light attack. What? Just do like a fucking 6.5 or something. That's higher than its max. Oh my god. I don't know. Just kill the thing. I... 4 stamina lost. Why? Why? Why does it get to do 2 damage when I block? With the creature defeated, you wipe your sword clean and leave this place behind. The path leads down through another valley and back up another hill. 2 hours pass. Okay. The sun is now just past its zenith, and everywhere, A dusty heat rises from the baked earth. You are worn out, almost to the point of physical collapse. You need food and rest and no more trouble. No, Jenny, you can't say that. You can't say that. No. You begin to think about where you will stay for the night. Another night sleeping out in the open would be best avoided. But then you see a small village set into the hill. Smoke rises from the stacks. Yes, Lynn? Maybe. Now that we're out of this skunk bear hell, maybe. 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 Smoke rises from the stacks. The houses are well set with stone at their bases and thatched roofs of grasses and thick leaves. There is, unusually, more than just one street running through the center of town. You did it again? Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Why did you both redeem it? I clearly need to up the cost on all of these redeems, huh? I just set it so low because it said my viewers on average earn 220 points an hour. So like one Barkies was like an hour's worth of points. I guess I streamed for 6 hours though, huh? But yeah, I guess I streamed for 6 hours, so maybe an hour doesn't matter, huh? Also, yeah, I do know subscribers get a multiplier. It just doesn't tell me the actual number. Oh, my model froze for a second, huh? Oh, my neck. Biting you. Biting you. Biting you. Oh yeah, I forgot we can pray. I guess since the day is supposedly almost over, what if we just pray right now? It will heal you. Not hear me again for some time. We have 3 out of 12 stamina, so we might want to. Nature Gray, thank you for the Prime subscription. I appreciate it. Monkey. He's quick to turn his tail, but not rash. What he lacks in courage, he makes up for in caution. Pray for healing. Oh, we got 5 points. Hell yeah, baby. Will not hear me again for some time. You are on your own. Well, that day sucked, man. We went in a tunnel. The tunnel collapsed. We fought a skunk bear for no reason. Because it just was magic. Wait. The houses are well set with stone at their base and thatched roofs. But it's as though this place, once rich, had its heart scooped away. Litter surrounds the buildings. On the edge of the village are rows and rows of empty, abandoned houses. You continue your slow trudge along the path. Oh, I can just straight up avoid it? I need, like, I don't know, food. You walk into the village. Young hill dwellers pass you and stare at your strange clothes. You nod back respectfully. Their own attire is rough by comparison to your gear. They wear their hair long but piled up on their heads. These people are ghastly poor. The village is like a ghost town here on the knife edge of the Bucklands. Talk in an ale house or rest at an inn. They probably serve food here. God, the illustrations. Walking down the single road, you quickly find a hut with its front covering pulled wide open and the smell of brewed beer coming from inside. You go in. Several hill dwellers are here, talking gruffly. When you enter, they watch you with understandable caution. The owner of the hut comes over to you. Welcome to Kristen Tonti, he declares. What do you want? Greet him, I guess. An evening's rest and a drink to wet my throat, you reply. Ale is 1 gold, please, he answers. Please, sit. You go over to the table where the hill dwellers are. Sit with the oldest man or sit with the youngest man? Youngest man knows how to survive here. Oldest man has been here since it was rich, I guess. I want to survive. You catch the young man's eye. He moves over to be right beside you, close enough to whisper in your ear, but you don't quite catch what he says. Sir, that's uncomfortable. Please stop. Repeat that. The man giggles to himself unexpectedly, leaning in again, so close you can smell the fumes on his breath, he declares, Snaticats! Then he collapses in a fit of giggles once more. Whatever the joke is, you cannot see it. The man nods twice, then drinks deeply from his beer to wet his throat. Or perhaps not, because as he puts the mug down once more, he says nothing, just fidgets with his fingers, occasionally grins in your direction. Snatapups! Ask one of the dwellers about this man. Catch a woman's arm nearby. What's wrong with this man, you demand? She shrugs, slipping free of your grasp. Every village has one, she answers. Doesn't mean we're all like that. Good stock we are. And she flutters her eyelids. I can't really flutter my eyelids with the face tracking, but I tried. You get back to your feet. The young man giggles to himself, but does not attempt to stop you. Talk to the old man instead. You turn your attention to the oldest man at the table. Whatever face he once had is lost in a labyrinth of wrinkles. His skin is the color of tanned hide from a lifetime in the beating sun. I'll be real, this game is a bit bright, and the fact I can't use my screen dimmer is a bit annoying. It's kind of starting to bother my eyes. We could go back to Windows mode and I just crop out the bar on the top, I guess. That's probably what I should have done earlier. Greetings, old man. He raises his mug in salute. Stranger. His face is gravelly like the dusty dirt that lines the street of this town. Where are you from? I come from Analand. He nods. Not as many cross through the Cantopani gate. Either direction, if you know what I'm saying. I understand you. He grins and picks his teeth with a fingernail. They say there's a war coming, something to do with the crown. Not if I can help it. Is that so? Replies the canny old man. Well, seems like you should be drinking on the house tonight for the good of all of us. Shanti, he calls the innkeeper over. I'll cover this lady's ale. Woo! 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 Free beer. Which I don't even drink, but I do need food. It's appreciated, you reply, raising your cup to him. You sip your beer. The old man exchanges glances with the younger man sitting opposite. Ask the old man about the area. Can you tell me something about this region, you ask? Kristen Tonti? Certainly. I'll tell you that around here, we're always glad to help out strangers. I think you're a crazy old man. I guess I haven't interacted with very many humans. I just interacted with a goblin who tried to stab me, and a bear who tried to kill me. Tell me what lies beyond this town. Beyond Kristen Tonti. Krista Tonti. I've been saying it with an N on accident. Beyond Krista Tonti, there are 2 paths, he says. One takes you past Eliana's home, and you will need your wits about you if she's there. The other leads up into the hills in Liaki, domain of the Great Ones. Either way you choose, I wish you the luck of Sindla on your journey. I thank you. The man nods. Fat lot of good my good wishes will do if someone tries to split your skull, he observes. The crowd in the inn is starting to thin out. You finish your beer in a single draught and get to your feet. You make to leave the inn. With a wave back to the old man who bought your drink, you step outside. You look this way and that, trying to decide what to do next when you realize the old man has joined you once more. He grabs your shoulder and presses a fruit into your hand. Bomba, he declares through fermented breath. I grow them myself. Good for the stomach. He pats your belly and walks away, swaying slightly. Why he pat my belly? I'm puppy, but he rubbed my belly. Why he rubbed my belly? Why? Your belly. You turn the old man's gift over in your hands. It is a thick, grinded fruit that keeps well and will be highly nourishing when you decide to eat it. Its only drawback is its incredible weight. It's now evening and time to sleep. Belly wubs. Belly rub pot. Yes, find an inn. Stop a passerby and ask for an inn, and they lead you there directly. The woman who runs the place stands in the doorway with her arms folded. Are you from the king? She demands. I'm on a mission for the king. Taxes, she replies. No. What if I just said taxes and took her money? The woman narrows her eyes at you. This is a guest house, the best in Cristatanti. Only guests stay, and any of guests of mine knows it costs me 3 gold pieces to host a traveler overnight, and 2 to feed them. But it's all between friends. Fuck you! Fuck you! I have 7 gold! I have 7 gold! Goodbye. I will sleep outside in the puppy house. I've already eaten today. Why is it telling me to eat? I'm fine, thank you. Or actually, I remember now. If you eat specifically when you sleep, it gives you more stamina than just eating and just sleeping. But if you just eat during the day, it only gives you 1 point. I remember now. Also, blah. I didn't really think about the fact that we usually stream for 6 hours. And that 220 points an hour is a barky an hour at least. And more if you save them. I didn't really think about that. I'm kinda hungry. I don't really have any snacks though. Like, normally I would have a cheese stick during my break, but I haven't gotten any recently. The cover of the forest is dark, and the ground is thick with fallen branches, mud, and briar. You walk for nearly an hour or more, and you pass a large tree atop a great fist of curling roots. It's a perfect spot to sleep. We're near enough the stamina cap that we can just sleep. Oh. 1 point. Cool. You forego eating. You settle down to sleep. It will not be an uninterrupted night out here under the stars, surrounded by beasts. You'll feel a little better for it. Oh. Okay, no, we get more stamina for actually sleeping. Okay. Your dreams are vivid once again. You are walking endlessly, the hills moving up and down under your feet like a rippling sea. Every step exhausts you, but no step moves you forwards. Meanwhile, a tall black creature strides towards you. I just said strides really weird on accident. Wreathed in foul-smelling smoke. And in the distance, a deep voice is booming with laughter. The long, cruel fingers of one hand are curled around the metal frame of a crown. With the other, he beckons you forwards, as if into a trap. Beyond Cristatanti. God. You wake early and sit for a moment, in no great hurry to leave this place where you have lingered for so long. This is now the 3rd day of your journey, and the muscles in your legs are feeling lean and strong from so much walking. You spend a short while enjoying the peace, then unhurriedly collect your possessions and settle off along the path. Cristatanti is surrounded by several miles of fields. It's in a well-protected ring of hills and is close enough to the river to be reasonably prosperous. As you follow the path between lines of sun-baked crops, you come to a fork in the road. The right-hand way leads past a set of outbuildings, while the left leads directly off into a deep woodland. So we could go to Lea Key, which is ruined, or we could go to Dumpus. Which, maybe I might need to stop this game for a bit. My head getting kind of foggy. It's probably because I'm not breathing enough from all the reading. Let me check if there's anything in Discord, real quick. There are tummy pictures on Discord. One second, let me check my phone. Interesting. What is that in reaction to? What is that in reaction to? Queen. I Oh, there are tummy pics on Discord, yes. Not my tummy. But there are tummy pics on Discord for sure. Tummy Thursday. I think it's normally Tummy Tuesday. Feliz Jueves! Yeah. I should get a... You know, now that I think about it, I should make Feliz Jueves one of the... like, channel points redeems. Just play the, like, Feliz Jueves things. Let me write that down. Cause right now it's kind of hard to know what I want. Hi, Jenny. On Discord, though. To be fair, I was checking a different Discord, but I appreciate it. Also, it looks like people really want US nighttime streams. I'm gonna have to change my sleep schedule if I do that one. Which is also gonna make collabing with, like, Hex and stuff really difficult. Because Hex streams so early. Like, even, like, in a morning sense. Hex of Hex Latex streams at, like, 8 p.m. UK. That is 1 a.m. my time. Can you imagine streaming at... Or not 8 p.m., 8 a.m. Can you imagine streaming at 8 a.m.? Can you imagine, like, they literally get out of bed and start streaming immediately. Can you imagine? I have to, like, have breakfast and take my meds and brushing my teeth and shower. And then I like to just have a few hours to myself. Can you imagine just getting out of bed and immediately hitting the stream button? Because that's what Hex has done so many times. That schedule scares me. You'd have to stream like at 8 a.m.? Why? Why? Yeah. Yeah, my current poll, I don't know if you've seen it. I haven't checked the reacts. Yeah. Yeah, you voted for the UK times, which I'm kind of tempted to do. But, you know, let me just look at Twitter a bit, give my eyes a break from the game. Because I was getting kind of foggy from it. There's some ship art. Jenny, look at how bright that game is, to be fair. Which also, now that I remember, let me quit the game real quick. I had to change the thing before quitting it. It's fine. It starts up like instantly. It's fine. Let me change it to windowed mode. And then I have to exit it because it breaks. And then I have to start it again. And then, for some reason at the top of your screen, you get a little bit of the thing. So I'm just gonna stretch that right there. And now you don't see it. It's fine. Now I turn on my dimming app so my eyes are fine. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's better. I don't like having my screen so bright because, you know, I'm light sensitive and everything. I hit the exit button on my dimmer app. Girl, help. Girl, help. Technology is confusing. Okay, and let me turn my room lights down a bit. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. Okay. Replying to some girl I met locally. Queen of Wang, and I don't know if you saw earlier, but I did joke that I could, when I build my new computer, I could call it my doll. Like, aside from the fact that, like, building a computer is like building a doll, the thing literally has ticking gears in it. Like, the motherboard has gears that actually, like, tick and move. So I'm just building a doll when I make that. God, that's a bad noise. That's a bad noise. That's good. That's good. I like your style, to be honest. Your Discord profile is set up very nicely. Okay. I think I can do a little more game. We can go to Dumpus. Or we can go to Liaki, which is ruined. I think right now I just want to go where people are. Hi, Caitlin. I think right now we just want to go wherever people are because it's easier. Well, maybe not easier, but there's stuff to do where there are people are. Where there are people. Dumpus Pug. I need to put like a dimming sticker on my webcam because the LED is kind of bright, which, you know what? I might just do right now. Give me a second. My model's gonna come back in a second because I gotta put the sticker on the webcam and then it's gonna freak out because I'm gonna put my hands in front of the webcam, which will mess with the tracking. So give me a second. Doll returns to default mode with the really weird lip syncing based on audio levels. Okay, dimming sticker is on webcam. It's not stuck very well, but you know. Self-diagnostic mode. Okay. The sticker is on. I might need to reset my model because it started tracking me in a weird spot. Actually, I might need to go to the restroom again. We'll see. Ah, my model's fine. Okay. Let me fix my hair a little bit. Also, I would have no idea how to set that up, Caitlin, unless, like, I, like, set up, like, a transparency layer that I would have to manually put on. I'd have to, like, make my BRB screen be, like, a strings layer and then, like, line that up with the default doll model. Which I guess I could do, but that sounds more complicated than just turning the transparency off. Because I have to actually press a button, I guess. And I would have to... Yeah. Like right now, I just get up and my model goes into default mode. I'd have to press a button. Which isn't that bad. But you know. I keep doing that on accident. Your journey is too important to slow down by talking to locals. You must pass unseen, and so you disappear into the jungle of tall trees. Well, no, I'm going this way because I want to talk to more people, but okay. For a short while, the sun is feverish, and then you are between the trees once more, and everything becomes cool and still. You walk for several hours uneventfully. This is land that was never settled or explored. Very few travel this way. Places, bushes and shrubs have grown over into the path. I'm scared of making noise because everything here wants to kill me. Also, let me sit up. I think that's why my eyes keep being weird. Actually, let me reset my model's position. It seems like we're a little far over. Yep, there we go. We were a little far over. Okay. You pick your way carefully forward, moving slowly but silently between the trees. If there are any beasts nearby, you should be able to wring their necks without them hearing you approach. Then you come to a fork in the road still deep in the forest. Someone has thought to make a sign, perhaps as a guide, or perhaps a warning. The way to the right is marked for Dumpus. A left turn points to Aliana, name you remember from what the man Krista Tanti told you. Either way seems the better trod. The guy said if she's at her house, it's bad. But I want to go talk to the weird woman in the woods. Plus, I think she might feed you. I really cannot remember much of this story. Which is good, because I actually get to play it for you. The path winds between trees that get greener and more lush. You must be close to the river here, although you cannot hear the water. After about half an hour's walk through dappled shade, you come across a well-built hut. Flowers decorate its walls, and the door has been painted with ornate designs. The path ends here. Scout around it. You perform a swift circuit around the hut, but find nothing unusual or concerning. It seems to be what it is, a hut, set by itself deep into the forest. But for someone to survive out here, on their own, surrounded by beasts of the jungle, it must be someone quite powerful. Also, ADHD. So if we do the US night streams, I think I'm going to play different games on those days than we play on the, like, UK night streams. So, like, if you watch UK night streams, you don't end up missing out on, like, a series we start or something. Plus, that's just a good way to stagger games. Hi, Peach. I didn't even know you were still here. Yeah, I just forgot. Again, ADHD, I literally forgot. And also, I did look at my Twitch statistics, and like over 50% of my viewers are in the US. So, it's probably worth it to do US streams because most of my viewers seem to actually be here. Though I do greatly appreciate everyone who's not. Like, that's why I'm gonna keep the UK night streams. Because I really want I really want everyone who's been here to like be able to continue that. I just want to make sure we have stuff for others too. Also jinglies. Yeah. Understandable, and I just have to change my sleep schedule if I do that. And then if I ever do Hex streams, like collabs, either Hex is going to have to stream later, which honestly probably would be easier, but I think their internet they can really only use in the morning. Also, what is with my face tracking thinking my eyes are half closed all the time? Is it my bangs? No. I moved my bangs and it helped for a second, but now it's doing it again. Face tracking, whatever. Knock on the door. You approach the door and knock. There is no reply. Open the door. I know you would watch me stream whenever you can, Peach, but the nighttime streams are, that would be like, like maybe 1 to 3 a.m., etc. In UK time. You push open the door and stride inside. Enter the house. The hut is neatly laid out. You detect the touch of a fastidious woman. Chairs are set around a table, as if for guests. A mattress lies in one corner in a large kitchen area, in case whoever lives here, they're fond of cooking. Call out. Hello, is there anybody here? To your surprise, a voice answers quickly. Who's there? Who's that? Yeah, no, that's why I said Peach. I don't think you would be able to. Hence why I would still do UK streams. And we would only play certain games on UK streams. So like, if you visit UK streams, you wouldn't miss like a game we were playing before, because I ended up playing it on a US stream. We would do different games on US and UK, unless they're like repeatable games, like Hard Space Shipbreaker, where I'm just cutting things apart. But things like this, where like you would actually miss something, I would put on like one of those schedules, not both. Locate the speaker. Looking into a corner hidden by a large cupboard, you see a cage in which a young woman is imprisoned. Good stranger, she pleads. Let me out of this cage, I beg you. What happened to you? You move over to the cage, quite shocked. What happened to you? No, Lynn. No. If I had $1 for every time I heard let me out of this cage, I beg you. Oh, good stranger, she wails. I have been locked up here for 2 days. It was Elvins that did it. Those mischievous, prankful Elvins. Please, you must help me. I have not eaten, and they left me here, where I can see all my cooking things, but cannot reach them. I don't want to say what do I get in return. I just don't want to believe her. Let Lynn in the cage. You really are, Jenny. You really are. One seckie. Stretching my necky. Damn it. I don't believe her, but I don't want to be rude. So I guess out of these two choices, I'll help you. It is locked, of course. Break the lock. Try an item from your pack. Try the silver key. Far too small. Doesn't break it. We can just use Dop. I guess we have enough stamina. I roll up my sleeves. D-O-P. You cast the spell over the lock and it begins to shiver. Like a small beetle, it hums and clicks as the tumblers turn and work. Then, finally, it snaps open and drops to the floor. The woman clasps her hands in delight. With the door open, she rushes out and throws her arms around you before backing off a pace and trying to regain her composure. Stranger, she declares, I am in your debt. Aliana will reward you. Will you take an aid in combat or mastery of magic? I feel like we need to do combat, because magic so far is pretty straightforward, but combat kicks my ass, because it has no indication of what I'm supposed to be doing. Very good. She lifts the hem of her dress and removes a bracelet from around her ankle. This is Ragnarista's armband of sword mastery, she declares. Wear it, and it will bring great skill to your sword arm, with my blessing. I guess we're just gonna pull a doll move and wear this random enchanted item someone gives us. With a nod, you accept the armband and place it on your right arm. The effect is immediate. You feel your muscles strengthening and growing powerful. It's always weird when they don't trick you. The lady has been freed. It seems like there is nothing much more to keep you here, and from your quest, ask if I may eat. Really? 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 I asked if I may eat because she has cooking stuff. I was like, I wanted her to make a meal for me, but I just ate my own ration. Why? Hey, you have a bunch of cooking stuff and you specifically mentioned it. Can you make me some food? Eat your own fucking shit. Idiot. Dummy. Hi, Tired Troubadour. Hi. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Also, yeah, we're playing Sorcery. Puppy Doll's a witch. Dollwitch. I just use magic. And then we cast Dop again. No. I don't like the system where it spins around and like you don't get to see anything. I don't like it too much. That's good, Trub. I need a combat buff. We're skipping this because I just rewinded because the game did a silly. Would you share my food with me? She nods vigorously, and the two of you settle down to the table. It is a mockery of a family feast as you carefully divide a quantity of your cheese and bread, trying hard not to lose any morsels into the cracks in the wood. She eats ravenously, as do you. And then finally you stand. I must be on my way, you tell her. I have many more miles to cover today. She nods. Of course, please, before you go. She holds something out. It's a small bag of gold coins. Woo, baby! You bow your head and accept the gift. There are 7 gold pieces inside. And one more thing, she says. Moving around the table, she leans over to you and pecks you on the cheek, whispering, I am Aliana the witch. I have killed a good many men with my sorcery, but I choose not to kill you today. Go in peace. Then she steps back, and her face is as soft and as peaceful as it ever was. Did you imagine her words? Almost certainly not. Time, then, to leave. You step quickly outside. You retrace your steps to the last junction, when you turn to take the path to Dumpus. Dollwitch. She's also a Dollwitch, because she's tiny, and she's a witch. And also she kissed me on the cheek, which is gay, because, you know, I'm playing the girl. She gay. Cast Dop. Yeah. What if I just casted Zap and obliterated her? Dark Souls font, witch assisted. Need to smoke a blunt with the Dollwitch. Lynn. You walk for several hours, following the twists and turns of the path through the trees. Then suddenly, you stop. You've heard a noise up ahead. Something is moving around between the rocks at the edge of the path. Ah, apa. Wait and look, I guess. We're probably gonna get fucking killed, but whatever. Apa. Apa. You hang back, watching the trees. There's definitely something moving around, something large and long with a tail that whips between the trees. Now that you've seen it, you're at a definite advantage. We have a bunch of stamina. We're actually almost at max, so we might want to just spend the stamina. Kill it, baby. It's a fucking rat. Oh, it has similar health to us, which is not great. Since we're attacking first, I'm gonna go, like, for a 7. Oh, that was perfect. It did a 6.9 and we did a 7. Good thing we did that, especially because that was half of its health. Also, why did it get to attack us? We had the advantage. The game's combat system is very silly. The rat bear is startled by your approach, but drops quickly to all fours. You will not be intimidated by an overgrown rodent. You plant your feet and ready a mighty sword swing. At the last moment, the rat bear leaps, all claws off the ground and ready to plunge into your body. You chop it out of the air. You have opened a deep wound in its side. Afraid of you, it rears back, claws raised. I have no idea, Lynn. Quite frankly, I don't know if the text actually matters. Also, blah. Oh, is this how much stamina it has? I don't think so. Why is there a meter there? It's kind of blocked. See this little orange bit? Why is there an orange bit? Why? I don't think that's its stamina, because, you know, I have, like, attack power over here. Claws raised sounds like an attack. Just do like a 5? Yeah, it was a defense. Okay. It squeaks and snuffles, standing up onto its hind legs. Good thing we defended, because that was a 6.3. I didn't mean stamina, I guess I meant attack power. Super high value point redeem that just removes Puppy's abilities to use words. In favor of babbly vocalization for a couple minutes, set to like 1 per stream. I mean, I have considered doing a woo voice redeem, because I can do that. I can do, hello? You can almost smell the creature growing enraged, and duck quickly behind a tree. Squeaking with rage, the rat bear charges forward, but you keep yourself guarded. For a moment, it is close enough for you to smell its sewer breath. It stumbles back, tail whipped high in defense. No, Jenny, no. Also, that's the response for like half the time I do that voice, is some people just get enraged and the rest find it very good. You're lucky I can't hold that voice very well. Ow, ow. Whipped high in defense. I'll do like a 4? Yeah, that was a defense. That's okay. Reminds you of Sunless Sea. It's a little different. It's based off of the, tabletop RPG books by Steve Jackson. And then they made it a mobile game, and they ported the mobile game to PC. There's a lot of content. These games are very big. There's 4 parts. Parts 1 and 2, I believe, are all... I think they're all in this same area. Part 2 might be in the city, but I can't remember. But there's parts 3 and 4, for sure. Claws raised. How high can we go? 5.5? Did a 6.8 last time, so maybe we just... Okay. Defense annoys the hell out of me. Just kill the thing. Only 1? Also, why did it just defend 3 times in a row? I don't know if I can kill it. Yeah, that's a 9. We would not have been able to overpower that, and it would have done tons of damage. Let's do a 6.7. There we go. 2 stamina lost. Skilled swordplay. Very good. Splashing through the mud, you race into the rat bear. Then your sword slips between the creature's ribs and drives deep into its putrid heart. The rat bear squeals and falls to the ground, face down in the mud. With the beast dead on the path, you are free to move onwards. I do wish there was loot from creatures. It's kind of annoying that there's not much point to fighting. Besides, like, trying to get the 1-up on them. Yeah, no, Lynn, I don't think there's any hints. It'll say, like, claws raised, but then it ends up defending. It'll say, like, it defends, and then it'll go to attack. I don't think there's actual hints. So I'm kind of just trying to go based off of when they last defended, when they last attacked. Which is still proving kind of finicky. But, whatever. We are also supposedly doing more damage. Which is good. The path winds a few more times again around gigantic trees, thousands of years old, and then emerges onto a sudden plain, as if the forest had been scooped away by a gigantic hand. A river trickles thinly between short grasses, and by its bank stands a tiny village. I don't get the point to just avoid every village. Not spellbook. Items. What is other items? Oh, the boots. Spellbook page, 2 quantities of beeswax. 14 gold pieces. Armband. So we get a +1 to attacks because that armband we got. So that's good. Can we pray? Oh, we can pray. Huh. I guess maybe it's like a prayer a day. Because they say, won't hear you again for some time. So it sounded like way longer, but seems kinda... merges onto a sudden plane. The steward tells you to take a seat and apply your seatbelt. Today has been a short day with few true dangers. With a decent meal and a night's sleep, your next day will start auspiciously. So you begin the... my voice. So you begin the gentle climb down into the village. You follow the path down into the village, passing a sign which declares it to be Dumpus. The streets are thin and narrow, and the buildings have been set close together, as if trying to withstand a storm. There is a terrible smell hanging in the air. All in all, it seems an unpleasant place. Steve Jackson hated every single town he made, and then you go in the town, and it's like, well, the town's okay. There's a little inn. The people are nice to you. You can buy food. He's like, it's unpleasant and stupid. And then everyone's like, hey, I love you. Buy some stuff. Also, howlies. The town is named Dumpus. Also, you get free extra jinglies just in general, because, my collar just tends to jingle when I move around. I've gotten used to it since I live with it, you know? And I like it. I like the jingly. It reminds me that I have the collar on. It's nice. But like, just when I move around in general, it's jingly. Find an inn, talk to the villagers. Explore the town. I need to buy food, like rations. There's a skull cap. We can use that to read intelligent creatures' minds. I think it gets used up when you use it. I can't remember though. Certain items have that happen to them. And I can't remember which do or don't. But I remember it being silly about which ones are used sometimes. Halfway along the trek, you come across a couple of merchants' huts. You browse for items worth buying with your 14 gold pieces. Your attention is taken by a finely woven skull cap, finely crafted sword, and a small bag of provisions. Examine the sword. 6 gold pieces seems pretty decent for us having 14. Carefully, you lift the long sword from the table and swing it through the air. It cuts with a finely carved edge. I said edged weird again. Sounded like I was Minnesotan for a second. Fine piece of work. I'm sure you agree. 6 gold pieces. How much are provisions? 6 gold pieces. 3 days, though? Maybe. We did already eat today, so we don't have to, like, buy a meal if we go to an inn. You examine the bag of food. There's about enough to last 3 days. I guess we just buy them, because there's nothing else I can do. Examine the skull cap. Stolen from a priest of Darulay. Fine piece of work. 4 gold pieces. Try it on. Feel nothing. Might be useful in spells. Okay, we only get 1 chance to buy things for some reason. Cool. There's no chance to go back and be like, hey, can I buy that? Actually, I've decided I want it. Okay. Guess we're not getting the sword or the skull cap. Very cool. I could just rewind. Yeah. Let's just do that. Because that was an annoying quirk of the game, I guess. We need to buy provisions. The skull cap we can use for, reading intelligent creatures' minds? Yes. It doesn't require any stamina, though. So, like, does it use up the skull cap? I might look this up, because, like, genuinely this influences a lot of the game. Peach, no. These are not telling me what's consumable. Let me look up the specific spell, maybe? Yeah, cloth skull cap. Let me just check. I think it's not consumable. So, like, I just get to have it for free. Okay, we'll buy the skull cap and not the sword then. Is there any work to be had here? You look like a good worker to me. One of my friends needs some digging doing. I'm sure he would pay you and feed you for it. Digging what? Does it matter? You'll find out. Sir? So he asks. He looks over his shoulder at the path. I'm going that way myself now. You coming? Sure. He leads you to a house on the edge of the village and introduces you to the householder, a stout man who is probably incapable of lifting a spade, let alone digging with it. What is it you need doing? Cesspit, the man replies. Outback, needs digging. How much? How much money? 3 gold pieces. Sure. I'll get started. Spade's out back, he replies with a jerk of his thumb. You walk through the man's house into the back garden. The smell is terrible. Job is not just to dig a new cesspit, but to dig over the old one. It's going to be several hours' work that'll probably take the whole night. What could I even cast? I don't like this little spinny animation. I'm gonna be real. Do I zap the man? Or do I zap a hole in the ground? Pep. Cause strength. Nothing on D. Big. Sure. Cast the spell and wait for it to take effect. Then you feel a spade turn from a heavy tool to a mere toothpick in your hand as you swallow 3 times your usual size. You have the digging work done in barely any time. Hey, and we got a stamina back. You go back into the house and collect your money, 3 gold pieces. Grateful householder also provides you with some food as well as space on the floor to rest for the remainder of the night. You settle down happily and are quick asleep. Well, that was well worth the spell. You dream strange dreams as you sleep. Your thoughts are dominated by the strange woman in the hut. In your mind, she has become younger than she truly was. Flowers seem to blossom from her hair as though she was grown from the earth herself. Overhead, you fancy you hear the flap of giant wings. The birdmen came for the crown. Perhaps, before this journey is finished, they will come for you. Sleeping on the dog bed. Doggy bed. I didn't get to talk to the people. That's annoying. Yeah, dreaming about the witch. I was gonna comment on that. You rise early, thank the householder, and head out into the street. Within a few minutes of walking, you are out of Dumpus and back on the road. After another hour or so, the way branches with one path heading up into the hills and the other turning downhill and along the side of a barren stony ridge. Is that a village you can make out on top of the hill? Seems a lonely place for it. Where does this path go? Where does this path go? It doesn't show on the map. I would like to go to Biratanti, but how do I get there? Do I just head out of Uristanti back down? Probably, I guess. The gentle upward slope becomes a steep climb and you are forced to rest several times. So far you have been walking through foothills. Now the journey will become more serious. When you finally reach the summit and can look out over the low plateau you have crested, you see the path runs through a small settlement of crudely fashioned huts. There are villagers out in the street talking and working. It seems a happy, bustling place. That's not a good picture to match that. Steve Jackson, you confuse me, sir. There seems no obvious danger. You approach along the path until you're close enough for the villagers to notice you. The effect is immediate. They begin to scurry inside their huts, as if you were an army and not a lone traveler. You cannot help but not notice what a sorry bunch they are, squat and short and all limping strangely. Their bodies are thin and malnourished, and as they disappear through their doors, you notice some are missing limbs. Walk straight through the village. Something about it gives you the shivers. I can just enter someone's hut. You approach the next hut. From inside, you hear the murmur of voices, so you enter. The hovel is tiny and poor, with no furnishing of any kind. Small fire burns in the middle of the floor. By the far wall, a family of 3 cowers from you. Woman lifts a shaking hand as if to hold you back. What can I cast? What if I just zapped them? Rock? Why would I turn them to stone? Nif? Create stench. No, that's rock again. Foff? Don't know why I'd want to do that. No, Peach. Doc. Heal. Oh, I could heal them. I don't have a potion, but... Damn. Cause stupidity. Lack? Cause fear. Where's that Jack? Jack, okay. Just had to allow the word bimbo. Also, no, it would cause stupidity on them. You put out your hand to greet the man. He shuffles over nervously and grasps it with feeble strength. Are you magical, stranger? Are you not afraid of us? Afraid? Why? Why, he replies. We have the plague in this village. You can feel the infection. Why did I just have to... Okay. You spring back from him, but it's too late. You can feel the infection on the palm of your hand like a curse. Wash your hands, dummy. You have but a few days. I'm tempted to rewind, honestly. Because that was very silly. What if I just pray? We'll cure the plague. Sure. Thanks. I no longer have the plague because I prayed. Cool. Okay. Leave them. The path beyond the village heads downhill once more in between thick trees, before turning into a narrow goat track that crosses a rough peak. From the summit you would get a wide view. Ahead, down a steep slope, the next village is spread out before you, and even from here you can catch the sound of merry voices and shouting from the streets. Must be a carnival. Please stop praying for my witch. She is growing too powerful. No. You can't make me. It's only natural as a doll. Looking right, you hear a roaring noise. Can just make out a beautiful, majestic waterfall plunging from a cliff into a great rock bowl. You watch for a few minutes, marveling at how clear the water seems, and it's time to move on. Follow the track down a steep decline. So I climbed up this mountain, I guess, but avoided the bridge. Okay. Oh yeah, y'all want to see what I bought today? Y'all want to see what I bought today? It's really good. I don't know how to get this on the screen easily, actually. I will just grab the picture and put it in my browser, I guess. Where is the picture? There it is. Open original. Put this in like its own tab. Browser. Bam. This. I bought this today. I'm really excited. Look at this fucking, like, sci-fi, like, spaceship mechanic, like, jumpsuit. I bought it. I figured out how to pay for it, yeah. Which, it's more expensive than I'd like, but oh my god. The euphoria that I am going to feel from wearing this is probably going to be insane, quite honestly. And like, you can, you can like unzip the collar, you know? And like pop the collar so it's like a normal collar. And like, imagine wearing, like you wear a little crop jacket over this. That's like the #1, like, sci-fi. It's like the #1 sci-fi look ever. Is to like put a cropped jacket over this. Peach, it's very expensive. I only figured out how to pay for this because I had extra money this month. And the rest of it I put on something I'm going to pay off. It's the, gosh, what is it? If I switch tabs, hopefully you can't see it. Yeah, you can't see it. It's, the E playsuit, like just the letter E, and then playsuit from, G-Star. G, and then star. Honestly, I'm gonna like have to not spend money for a while. Just to get this. But like, just the euphoria, the absolute euphoria of getting to wear this. Hi 0642. If you still use that, I don't know, look at your Twitter. Look at this thing that I just bought. Well, I didn't just. I bought it earlier. Sorry, I was checking if my fan was high enough. Look at this sci-fi spaceship. Okay, Wednesday, that works. Look at this sci-fi spaceship mechanic, like, jumpsuit. I'm really excited for it. And literally everyone I show it to is like, wow, that's a puppy doll outfit. I'm like, damn, okay. Okay. I have been read. I close that now. Why did it... Huh? No. Don't do that. Bad. I don't know why it just showed my other tab for some reason. Okay. Yeah, everyone says it's a puppy doll outfit. Which I understand because I like that things like that. But how does anyone know? Huh? 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 How do you know? Huh? Okay, we'll play the game. Somewhere down the hill, you stop for a rest and sit on a boulder to survey what lies ahead. The path leads downwards at its foot. Cradled between 3 peaks is a village, and quite a large one at that, compared to that mournful spot you have just passed through. Behind you, the sun is falling rapidly into the hills. It'll be night soon. You're biased because you saw me, but... Like... in the physical, but like... I don't get it. I didn't wear anything like that when you saw me. I wore like a skirt and like, I don't even remember what shirt. I don't get it. Because it looks tactical sci-fi, but in a little kid kind of way. Shut up. Hey. Hey. I mean, I do agree with that, but I don't agree so much that it's a tactical onesie. Because to me, onesies are like, they got the footies. Onesies got footies, in my definition. Also, it's form-fitting, sci-fi, and a little tomboyish. I guess. They're actually, like, not very tomboyish. Well, maybe in a femme way, I guess. In, like, the lesbian femme kind of way. I guess, actually, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Also, I can understand, like, people who have seen me in this pair of shorts I wear all the time telling me that outfit is a me outfit. Because I wear these, like, tan short shorts when it's hot. And everyone tells me tan is a good color on me. Tan and yellow. So that other thing is tan, and I can understand that. But also they get the sci-fi bit. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. How have you read me so well? The ordeal of being known. Kind of separate footsie onesies more like kikus. But I guess I'm also the kind of person who cares about the distinctions of onesies having crotch snaps. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Those things aren't as common. At least especially for me, because, like, I don't usually wear long sleeves. At least as long as they're, like, not jackets and stuff. Like, I'll wear jackets and, like, maybe a loose sweater. But I don't wear, like, long sleeves if they're, like, tighter. Because it's uncomfy for the autism, I guess. And I've also never had one with crotch snaps. If I ever got a latex cat suit, I would have a crotch zipper. But mainly just so I could go pee. Because getting in and out of latex seems like a lot of work. Okay, I just talked a bunch. I gotta let, like, air go back into my brain. We're gonna take a Twitter break. I, like, exerted all of my air and oxygen. Yeah. Oxygen and circulation and stuff are all like a whole ordeal, kinda. Let me just let my brain defog a little. Talked too much too fast. I also kind of need to use the restroom, but I don't need to immediately. Maybe we'll take a break when we hit 5 hours. Oh, I need to finish my groceries order. I have a groceries order that I just never finished on Amazon. Because they take food stamps. They're like one of 2 places online that like takes food stamps for delivery and stuff like that. Also, Lynn, are you still here? I'm browsing Twitter, and unless this timestamp got messed up, are you watching One Piece and the stream? If you're still here. Are you watching One Piece and the stream? Okay. Not that I'd be upset. I just thought it was funny. Wowie. Doll League. If you say Doll League, it kind of sounds like Dolly. Also, understandable, Jenny. Sometimes I do that kind of thing. I just think it's funny to put on like a whole show, you know? Also, has there been anything interesting announced at the Summer Game Fest? I don't actually know what the Summer Game Fest is. I've never watched it before, I think. Do they announce things there? I did see that they have like they have trailers for new games. Okay. I did see that one game that I've been watching on Steam and also Twitter, Terra Nil. I did see that Terra Nil was supposed to have a presentation at Summer Games Fest. So I'll probably have to check that. Terra Nil looks good. I'll probably play that. Which also just reminded me, I need to add Timberborn to my games list. Which I think it actually might already be on there. It's not. I will add Timberborn to that. I forgot about that one when adding it to my games list last time. Dead Space looking game that looks neat. About Last of Us for like 15 minutes. Yeah, that's the state of games show, like games, like events, isn't it? Like, do y'all remember watching the Games Award shows? And it's so obvious how literally every single oh, they're remaking it. Awful. Cool. More money. Also, I've seen Neon White Lin. I'm not sure if it's my kind of game. Oh, it comes to the PC though. That's good. That alone I feel like is worth announcing like a remake for. To putting it on new platforms. But I don't think it's worth it to do like a whole hype over it. Huh? $70? Never mind. I hope Naughty Dog explodes. $70. God Lord. I just tried to say good Lord and said God Lord. But yeah, have y'all noticed, when the Game Awards shows came around, they're like Game Awards, whatever the hell it is, how it was so obvious that every single game that got an award was like just a AAA developer that they probably paid. Like that probably just raked in a bunch of money through like the ads and stuff for the show. Like there were games that like nobody played that got like Best in Show awards. Did you notice that? Especially indie games. I had literally never heard of the indie game. And I'm pretty sure the indie game that got the award was like from a bigger studio. Like wasn't even indie. Like what the hell? Yeah. Like what the game of the year and stuff just went to like random things. It's like, why is this the game of the year? I was at least appreciative that one of my favorite indie games I've seen in a while, Sable, was on the indies list, but it got overtaken by something that wasn't even indie, I think. Like, let me go check. What was the, like, Game Awards show? Like, best indie. Like, here's the full list on IGN. It was 2021, right? This was before the year changed, right? Yeah, okay. Game of the year. It Takes Two was the winner, which overtook Psychonauts 2. It overtook Psychonauts 2 and Ratchet and Clank. Both of those games were so good. Like, way better than Deathloop, because Deathloop could have been good. It could have been good. I think they were trying to go for like a Prey thing with Deathloop, and it was just bad. It did not work out. It got best game direction, even though it wasn't even that fun. Best narrative. So, I forgot about this one. The best narrative winner at the Game Awards 2021 was Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, it's hard to even comment on that. And you want to know the other games that were up for that? Deathloop, It Takes Two, Life is Strange, True Colors, and Psychonauts 2. Out of all of those, Deathloop and It Takes Two, who gives a shit? But I also don't care for Life is Strange, but at least that has a narrative. A narrative. Especially Psychonauts 2, God. By the way, we may play Psychonauts on stream at some point. It wouldn't be a super in-depth playthrough. I don't think we'd be getting all the figments and stuff, because I've already done all that in my free time. Both Psychonauts 1 and Psychonauts 2 are like one of 4 games I've ever played that I 100% of the achievements on. And that is a hell of a feat on Psychonauts 1. So we can play that. I really like Psychonauts. It's one of my favorites. But it wouldn't be a super in-depth playthrough. Because I've already gotten all the achievements. So. And then Best Art Direction went to Deathloop again. Which. It was just like a bad attempt at like 50s. Like retrofuturism. It wasn't even like that good as like Prey or anything like that. Like there were just bright colors. That was literally the only thing going for it. Was there was bright colors. Oh. I'm surprised, Jenny, that it didn't. They added way more, they added way more accessibility settings in Psychonauts 2, so I'm actually surprised that there wasn't a filter for that. Best score / music went to Near Replicant, which the other ones up for that award were not very good, so sure. Best audio design went to fucking Forza Horizon 5. Damn, your cars sure sound like cars. Best performance for individual voice acting went to Resident Evil Village, which the other ones up there weren't good. And then there was a Games for Impact for a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. Up on everything for that, there was Before Your Eyes, never heard of it. Boyfriend Dungeon, why is that on this list? Chicory, A Colorful Tale, should have won. And then Life is Strange, True Colors, which won? Okay. Best ongoing game went to Final Fantasy XIV, which out of the rest of them, probably should have. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. So there's 2 indie game categories. And I'm really annoyed because one game won both of them, which shouldn't be allowed to happen. There was a best indie game category and there was a best debut indie game category. You shouldn't allow one to win both of those. Because one of them is specifically for games that have like recently debuted. And the other is just indie games. You shouldn't allow one to win both of them. Because those are like different metrics. He's just stopped at Final Fantasy God. But no, this game called Kena Bridge of Spirits won both of the indie game categories. And can I ask, has anyone heard of that game? I've never heard of that game besides the Game Awards. Like, I've even looked it up, and this just looks really flashy for the sake of being flashy. At least as far as like indie games go, it looks like they're really trying to go for visuals. Like AAA visuals. Yeah, it was like a wannabe open world game from what I can see. Oh, wait. Yeah, Jenny, it wasn't even available yet, was it? They gave 2 awards for the indie game category to a game that wasn't even out yet. Fuck, I remember that now. That makes me so upset. Like, best indie game had 12 minutes. Death Death's Door, Inscription, Loop Hero, and Kina. Okay. I'm pretty sure Kina wasn't available either. But if it was, who knows? Either way, it's so annoying that I've never heard of this game before this. It was published by Sony Computer Entertainment? Huh? The fuck? The Game Awards makes me so angry. So angry. But 12 Minutes, Death's Door, Inscription, and Loop Hero. I've seen all of those games. Those are good. Inscription probably should have won just because the story. I don't really like the gameplay. Like, I've seen a full playthrough. I don't care much for the gameplay. Death's Door I did like. Out of all of those that should have won, though, it probably would have been should have been Inscription. But then, there's Best Debut Indie Game. And it was Kena, again, which won. Sable, Artful Escape, Forgotten City, and Valheim. Which I think Sable, or Valheim, should have won. Sable is one of my favorite games that was released that year. I played it. I cried a lot. I 100%ed all the achievements again because I don't do that on many games. Stuff like that. Innovation and accessibility was for Forza Horizon 5 again. For some reason. Even though Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart was on that, which had incredible accessibility settings. Best action game. I don't really like any of the contenders. Like, I like Chivalry. I just don't think it fits in the category as much. Because, like, it's an action game, but it's like an arena game. It's not in the same category as all the rest of the games. Best action adventure game was Marvel, Metroid Dread, Ratchet and Clank, Resident Evil Village, and Psychonauts 2. Metroid Dread won, which I don't know if I agree with that either. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, Jenny. They had the sign language interpreter thing, and that's what they won for. Like, I remember the Game Awards specifically mentioning and showing that. The Game Awards is so fucking stupid. Age of Empires 4 won the best sim/strategy game. Even though Humankind, Inscription, and Microsoft Flight Simulator were on. Oh god. Oh, gross. Here's something I can say that's probably gonna make you really angry. The category for a streamer or content creator has made an important and positive impact on the community in 2021 was Dream. You know, the guy who, like, constantly harasses minors and, like, has, like, sexual jokes made while he's on a, like, Minecraft server with minors and cheated in his Minecraft speedruns, and that's the only reason, like, he got more popular at the time. It's so insane to just look at game things. Yeah, Jenny. He did go to the Streamer Awards, which I'm sure you saw that. Was like a smaller thing. I don't know if I like that though, because one, I don't know if I care much for Ludwig as far as like a community streamer. Very typical cishet, or at least cis white man. And his community is just generic, like what comes with that. At least Germa, his community is like mostly more fringe and gay, because like he does content that's not like generic stuff. The Streamer Awards though, I didn't care for as much once I saw actual clips of it, because I noticed the statues they gave to the streamers, which first of all, apparently they really only give awards to like people who are Ludwig's friends, since he seemed to have organized it, which is shitty. I'm not as mad about that as the fact that they made the statues, the award statues, they made them Pepes. They made them Pepes. There's a reason I have a no Pepe emote rule. And there's a reason people like Limmy have that on their stream. Hi, Peach. The Streamer Awards, which was a small streamer thing put together by like Ludwig and Jerma went to. First of all, they mostly just chose people who were Ludwig's friends. But second of all, their award statues were like 3D printed Pepes painted gold. Like wearing a little suit. I fucking hate Pepe and the fashy fucks who use it. I fucking hate the fashy fucks who use Pepe. I'm in a doll Twitter server. And someone keeps using Pepe emotes. And they just speak like they're on 4chan still, and it makes me want to die. Okay, that's an exaggeration. I don't know why I said that, because I haven't said that in years. But it's so awful. I just hate it. I ended up blocking them. I cannot stand seeing Pepe. And yeah, people just... Not really, Peach. Not really. Like, you can say that because of, like, Twitch culture and stuff. Of it being quote-unquote normal. But, like, and, like, it being used less explicitly by, like, 4chan types. Like, they use other things now, like the stupid fucking soy jack things. Which, also, you can't use those. I hate when people post those, too. Because, like, that's also just a 4chan fashy meme. But, like, Pepe isn't better. Especially because, even if you try to do honestly, a lot of fringe trans girls are less past their 4chan phase and more deeply embedded in their 4chan traits and in denial about it. Yeah. And, like, they're more socially accepted about it. Yeah. Just... God, what was I... Okay, yeah, like... Pepe, even if you try to remove it from the fashy origins, Matt Fury, the guy who created Pepe, is actually a bit of a shithead. He said some weird things and done weird art with Pepe. So, I don't even care for Pepe outside of the fascist bullshit. Like, I don't care for Pepe at all. Even outside. To be fair, Jenny, this is a bit of a hot take, but I feel like that whole conversation was an important thing to talk about. Because, like, you know, we'll openly talk about how, like, fascists try to indoctrinate, like, teenagers and shit. Like, that's a thing we can talk about, and people will accept talking about that. But then, like... we get mad at people who say they fell for it and, like, learned better and, like, got better and stopped being that kind of person. Like, obviously there's a thing about saying, like, I was a Nazi, like, super casually. Like, I don't think that's chill. Like, I don't think it's chill to say, like, damn, I was a Nazi, like, with super, like, just chill about it. I think it's acceptable to say, like, I got indoctrinated into that shit and I ended up being a Nazi for a few years, but it's not something, like, I wanted to be. Like, once I moved on from that. Like, I got better, and, like, fascists do that kind of shit. This might just be, like, a point of view I kind of have more, though, from experience, because, I played Roblox until, like, I was maybe 19, which, you know, I'm 20 now. But it was like early 19. And I still kind of boot it up sometimes just to, like, look at the catalog, like, what's going on, but I don't play anything. But in that time that I was on Roblox, there are a lot of fucking Nazis on there. And they will do whatever they can to make kids, like, into their shit. Like, it's just a very big thing, and I'm not sure if it gets noticed so much if you're not, like, on those sites where they're actively doing it. So I guess maybe that's why I'm more of the opinion that, like, it's not a bad thing to talk about being indoctrinated into far-right bullshit as a kid, because, like, it is a real thing that happens. It is a real thing that happens, like, that kids get dragged into because they're lonely, or, like, it's just what all their friends are doing, and it's hard to, like, know better as a kid because, like, a lot of kids' parents don't sit them down and talk to them about this shit. They don't say how bad it is. And then, like, yeah, like, the Christian fascist movement of, like, some of this shit is encouraged by adults as well. Like, outside of just teenagers encouraging kids, it's encouraged by adults. So I feel like it's definitely a thing to talk about. It's... Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely, Jenny. Such a topic. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I was pretty under-socialized as a kid, too. And I luckily didn't fall into, like, that for very long. Yeah. But, like, there are people on, like, fucking Roblox that are straight-up fascists. If you ever were on Roblox in, like, 2012, there was a very large Rome group, which is what all of the subsequent Rome groups came out of on Roblox, called, like, it was just, like, the Senated People of Rome, Senatus Populus Romanus, because that's what it is in Latin. The guy who led that is a guy named Devin. Cannot remember his last name, because I don't give a shit. Fashy fuck, though. Actively would, like, make kids read propaganda and shit like that. Would make them try to do, like, exercise regimens outside of Roblox, stuff like that. He ended up doing a Star Wars group, which was the Empire, so he really leaned into the fashy shit. And, like, tried to make sure kids, like, did daily exercise regimens, and, like, he talked about loosh, which, if you've never heard of that, is, like, a super conspiracy theory fashy thing. Try to make kids only drink out of glass, because if you're drinking out of plastic or, like, other stuff, it was bad for you, and you couldn't, like, drink cold water, because cold water, like, cools your body down. It uses your energy. It uses your loosh. But that guy had a very prevalent community on Roblox, and used kids to indoctrinate other kids. Also, yeah, I've seen that, Peach. I don't know if that's as much a... I'll be real. I think those games are shot games. Those are very obviously, like, shitty shot games made by shitty people, because they want to make shot games. I think my concern was more when they had, like, actively transphobic, like, you kill trans people who are depicted as stereotypes and shit, and, like, characters. Those kind of games, which I'm not sure if you remember from, like, a year or two ago. I think those have been deleted. I don't actually know. But, like, the, like, kill SJW feminists, like, games, like, those kinds. I have more of a problem with that than, like, the shot games, which the shot games are still bad. But I definitely rate it a little lower than, like, that on my priority list of things I hope Steam deals with. One second, just sending a text. Yeah. I remember that from just, like, a few years ago. It definitely does, but, like, I don't know. You know, people will send, like, it's less of a thing nowadays, but it's kind of just the fucking equivalent of sending people gore now. I'm not defending it at all. I think that shit should be deleted, for sure. And I hate that it's on Steam. I just hope they have dealt with the other shit first. Because, like, if you're going to talk about a fash problem on Steam, I'm going to point towards, like, the ones I'm talking about, like, first thing. Like, all of it should be deleted. Just that one, the things I'm mentioning in specific are the things I think would definitely be indicative of the problem most. Oh, hey, Kyria is streaming Summer Game Fest. Also, hi. I actually pronounce her name right now. I kept forgetting how to pronounce it every time I said it, so I said Kyria. It's Kyria. I forgot every time. Also, yeah. Yeah, Johto. It's capitalism. I can't say there are terribly many other alternative platforms. I guess GOG and like Humble Bundle. But those are very limited. Hi, Trub. Yeah, we've been having a very long conversation, huh? GOG is run by CD Projekt Red. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. There's no really great game platforms. Yeah, no. I know Peach. And a lot of their promo material before the game launched was specifically fighting the Voodoo Boys gang, which, name aside, is like all like Jamaican and Haitian, like black people. So you're just killing like black gang members for the whole time, which at least in the actual game ends up not being like really a thing. But they did show off their promotional material with that, which was a bad move if they didn't notice. Like, if it was intentional, that's really fucked. If it was just they're stupid and they didn't think about it, that's also a bad move though. Forgot what else I was gonna say about CD Projekt Red. I suppose true. It depends on what you mean by fight. Like, do you mean physically? Because physically, yes. No one has a moral obligation to do anything like actively arming themselves or like stopping protests and stuff. I feel like it's at least for things you can do easily, like just shutting down fascist bullshit, like online. I feel like that's a very simple thing to do that we should probably do. Like, no one has to do like active organization, like organizing and like shutting things down, like in person and stuff like that. But I feel like we should all do little things, you know? Like, we should just contribute a bit, because like there very much is many of them. They will try to worm their way into things however they can. I think it's right to just stop what you can, even if it's just small things. Yeah, I don't know. If you're talking about how using Pepe's is like something that is like whatever, I feel like that's I mean, yeah, I'm not saying like you're like morally in the wrong if you can't contribute to like movements and stuff, especially because I'm disabled. I'm in my house the entire time. And I don't like actively try to go out of my way to do some things sometimes, but like things like Pepe's, that's like just if you choose to use an emote or not, you know? I don't know. Like there are other emotes. I think personally, like that's something that's not hard to ask. Cause like I get that it's less in use. But like, and it like no longer specifically represents their movement, but like it still definitely does. Yeah. 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 And like when people post like like the Wojacks, just any Wojak in general, I'm gonna be real. Like people tried to innocently post Wojaks for a while, but like Wojaks have been a 4chan thing from the start. Before, like, the Fug, DD ones. And even those got used by fascists pretty early on. But then, like, people started using, like, the tradwife Wojaks and shit. Like, hello? You're using tradwife material and just acting like it's normal? It's so weird. Like, it's so easy to just not repeat things from fascists. And it's not actively, like, it's not active work. It's literally just a choice to not do something. Or to, like, do something else. It's the same amount of work as it would have been to, like, use the thing. It's just, like, thinking, like, maybe I shouldn't do this. And it's so weird that people, like, actively make the choice to do it. And I get there are some people who, like, miss out on the internet. They never picked up on the fact that it's, like, used by fascists. They just saw a meme and used it. But, like, I still blame the people who knew before then and then spread it to people who didn't know, you know? Like, it's so weird. Also, yeah, there's lots of ableist ones. I've seen so much ableism in like Reddits, like anarchist Reddits and stuff, which is Reddit. So I get that. It's fucking Reddit. Of course they're dumb on there. Like, they're just awful on there. Not dumb. They're just awful on there. So there's lots of ableist content on there, but I've seen that ableist Wojaks or like ableist Stone Toss comics tried to be repurposed, and it's like, what are you people doing? Also, Troob, do you mean like about Wojaks? I assume you mean about Wojaks. Because, like, I can't agree. The whole Wojak being used as a fashy thing was definitely less known for a long time. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I've been kind of in tune with online fashy shit. Like, I've been in the know of what they're using. Oh, Peach. Oh, Peach. Peach. That's very cute. But so silly. But no, like, 3 years ago, no. Yeah, I get that you wouldn't have known about Wojaks as a fashy thing so much. But, like, from the start, they've been a 4chan thing. And especially used, like, in some of the worst boards. I don't use them. But I've just, like, been very... like, it might have just been since I was on Roblox and it was very social, and then it ended up being, like, fashy stuff. I was very early on knowing that stuff. I guess also now using Twitter. Twitter is a pretty early alarm bell for what fashy are using, because they will use it unabashedly immediately as soon as they find something new on Twitter. Or you'll see, like, screenshots of them using it on, like, 4chan or something. So I don't know. I've been clue with Wojaks being a thing for a while. I don't blame anyone for not knowing that, like, before the recent push, especially, though. Because, like, before they started making the Tradwife and Soyjack and shit, Wojaks weren't even as known. Like, people knew about Wojaks, but, like, not on the scale that they got used on the internet now. So I wouldn't blame anyone for not knowing before then. But as soon as they did, like, the Tradwife and, like, E-Girl and, like, fucking E-Boy and all those kind of Wojaks, those picked up real quick. And especially the fashy use of them. Like, they were used to make fun of, like, so many people. Like, the Chad Wojak and stuff was, like, obviously, like, a very European, like, stereotype, like, fucking, you know. So, like, I can say nowadays, it's kind of obvious what Wojaks ended up being used for. But back then, yeah, I can see how it would not have been as known. Because, like, again, they weren't as used. Which also, let's just talk about, like... Wojaks are just really shitty rage faces. They just took rage faces and made them 4chan. So silly. Also, I think I'm gonna go to the restroom, and then we'll play... We'll play the game again. I've talked enough about this for now. I'm gonna go to the restroom, maybe get a drink, and then we'll play the game for the rest of the hour or so that we stream, and then we'll probably raid someone. I'll be back in a seckie. I just have to go restroom and get drink, which is pretty short compared to some of our longer breaks. Longer breaks, I have way more stuff to do. See you in a second. Okay, hi. Up, 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 what? Hi. Okay. I got drinky. I ate some shredded cheese out of the bag because we don't have cheese sticks right now. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hi, Jenny. Ellen. And also Trube, even though you were just responding to something else. Well, and yeah, I was gonna say, the reason they think that is because, you know, the word phytoestrogen, but I would be surprised if most of them even knew that word. They just, you know, hear it from whoever repeats it. I doubt they actually know about phytoestrogen. How to achieve trap mode aesthetic. I follow someone who has one of those framed. They like printed it out and framed it in their house. It's really funny. I think it was that one girl who speedruns. She like DJs now. I cannot remember the name. She follows a bunch of doll posters for some reason. Being a lady plant is hot. The village looks like a good place to stop. You hop down from the boulder and make your way forward when an overhanging branch touches your face and you hear a lively chirping. Freeze, turn around, keep going. Yeah, Narcissa. Narcissa follows me on Twitter. Hi, Abby. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? Yeah, Narcissa, though. I think she has one of those printed out and framed. It's really funny. You freeze, hovering by your shoulders, a small creature, the size of a bird. It is childlike, but very thin, with green skin, and it flits around you on transparent wings. It seems friendly enough. It even lands on your shoulder, its tiny clawed toes pinching slightly. Doesn't follow me, but is like some of my posts. Yeah. She's into some doll stuff. Like a little Loki. Maybe I should have uploaded the Waggy on the other side for the pog. Or I could just take emotes that are facing the other way. And like, in the future. I did it more for the purpose of doing things like this, though. Because that's something I do a lot with the Waggy emote. Childlike, very thin. Talk to it, baby. Greetings, little creature, and hello to you, the creature replies, chirping. My name is John. That sure is a drawing. What are you? The creature does a backflip. Wow. Creature got skills. And gives a low bow. Harry does have tail now. Waggy. Also, Abby, since you're here, I swear am I mispronouncing it every single time? Erin. Because I know it's Ai-chan, if you're referring to her that way. But is it? How do you pronounce the rest? I haven't been to one of her streams in so long that I can't remember. I glanced at the drawing and thought it was pulling a middle finger. I'm a mini-mite. Pleased to meet you. He reaches out a tiny hand and shakes your earlobe. You're not 100% sure, Evie. Understandable. To be fair, she hasn't corrected me any of the times she's been on stream. or we've talked on Discord. What can you tell me about the village? You point down the valley. Is it safe? That's Biratanti. It's very safe. The largest village in the whole of the Shamutanti Hills. Shamutanti Hills. Every traveler who comes this way spends at least one night there, so it's a little bit expensive, especially for mini-mites, but pleasant enough. The creature starts hopping up and down. Come on, it grumbles impatiently. Let's get going, can't we? Well, let's get going then. Hi, Blue Embers. Hi, Blue. How are you? Welcome to this tweam. Oh, did not mean to do that. The creature shakes you by the ear in excitement, and you set off along the path once more. You descend into the bowl of the valley. The hills on either side are toweringly tall and throw the village in a deep shadow. It would seem a very gloomy, threatening place, but from the streets come the distant sound of laughter and merriment. Enter the town. What time of day is it? Okay, it doesn't actually tell us. Because it says sleep outside. I want to enter the town and look at stuff, but I don't want to pay like a lodging fee. You continue along the path. The sounds of festivities grow louder. It's almost spooky here in the shade of the valley. And after so long in the dire road, the people in this village seem to be enjoying themselves. See? The Mennonite on your shoulder remarks. I told you it was a happy place. Awa. Okay, Peach. Have a good sleepy. And I'm glad your interview went well. I'll be excited to hear how that goes in the future. If it goes well, too. Awa. And, thank you, Trub, for the gift sub to Blue. And now I have howlies to do. Yeah. Awa. Have a good night. And thank you, Peach. Yeah, Wednesday. I have, the channel points on the bottom of the chat. You can use those to make me bark or call or jinglies or awoo. Good night, Peach. Thank you. And have a good sleep, B. Thank you. Awa, call or jingly. I would do a heart with my hand tracking, but I have it turned off and also it doesn't do hearts very well. Thank you for the gift sub, Trub, to Wednesday. Also Wednesday, you can use emotes now. We have 5 of them uploaded. Jan, what's going on? What's going on here? Are they bewitched? Jan shakes his head. No, if there was magic, believe me, I'd know. This is the festival of the young. And okay, Trub, just you know. What's that? Well, take a look. Jan waves a little hand around the village. The idea is that once a year, the children are allowed the freedom of the village. It is a time of great fun and lots of pranks. Yo, little festival. It becomes quickly obvious what he means. You pass the first few buildings where you find a number of children sitting in the street and drinking ale from deep mugs. Further on, a young boy is holding an old woman over his knee and is spanking her. On the other side of the street, a group of boys is fighting outside a hut with a sign that reads, Clandred Gore's Tavern. It is all complete mayhem. Do we raise the ire of the children that will beat the shit out of me? Do we raise the ire of the children that will beat me to death? A mob of children would have no qualms with just kicking you repeatedly for like hours. And I don't remember how this story goes because it's been so long. Leave her, I suppose. You consider helping the woman, but there's nothing you can do. It is their festival after all. Enter the tavern, go further into town, and leave town. I want to go further into town. Hopefully this doesn't lock me out of that. Behind the bar, a thick-set man is wiping mugs down with an old rag. Greetings, stranger, he calls. I'm Glandragor. Can I be helping you? Greetings. I've come a long way. I'm sure you have. Take a seat. You do so, and Jan leaps up and onto the counter. Glandragor seems amused rather than alarmed by the creature. how many children could I take on? I don't know, I'm like 130 pounds. Like I'm only double the weight of like one child. Like 2 children weigh as like 2 5-year-olds, like 5-year-olds proper, like physically 5. That's the that's like the same weight as me. Lynn, let's test it. Let me fight you. 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 Whoa! Bites you, 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 attacker, 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 bite you, bite, bite, bite you, bite you, bite you, bite you, bite you, bite you, ah, bite you, bite you, ah, right, bite you. Ah, Lynn cute. Lynn cute doll. Cute. How much is ale? I have something for you. Give him the armband? Why would I give him the armband? Oh. A message? What is this? We must have like missed whatever location it was for this. Because I have no idea who this man is. He was not mentioned previously. A gift, a message. A message from who? It doesn't matter now. That's the way of things, but you can see he looks disappointed. What kind of question? I'm not gonna buy ale. I don't want to spend money. I'll be real. Bye, buddy. I would have liked to talk to him more. You head out of the tavern and turn a corner to find a group of girls standing by a signpost, pointing to the crystal waterfall. They are tripping up their elders as they pass and giggling. Ask them about the waterfall. You stop by the group and ask them about the waterfall, but they are too distracted by Jan, whom they delight in poking, tickling, and generally cooing over. After a few minutes of asking them about the waterfall, you give up and walk away. One of the girls calls, "Come back!" Another shouts, "The water is good for you!" Jan sighs, already missing the attention, but comes back to the rest of your shoulder. Damn. Doll. Jan is a doll. Already. Leave the girls to their snickering. Visit the waterfall. Find an inn. Will we get to visit the waterfall again? Probably not, because we'll probably only have the chance to go out of town. So I guess we just visit the waterfall. You go back past the girls and head up a path that climbs through a crack in the mountainside. Soon, the air is filled by a thundering. It's quite a climb, but eventually you turn a corner through a narrow cleft in the rock and see close up the waterfall you glimpsed from the hilltop earlier today, plunging down from the cliffs overhead. Large crystal stalactites hang down either side of the water. It is stunning. There's only one path to reach it, winding up the rock face. It passes by a small hut where a ruffian is collecting money. Ask Jan to scout ahead, greet the ruffian, cast a spell. Thank you for the clip, Lynn. Such a dutiful little clip doll. So good at it. I don't really know. We barely even know Jan. Why can't we just ask him to do things? What kind of spells we got here? No sus. So what? Sap? Cause depression. Buddy, that's a lot easier than using magic. Clone the caster. Nif. Create stench. And nip. Cause speed. We already did S. Dud? Create illusion of treasure. That would be mean. It's just a kid. Okay. There's no spells I care much for here. Ask Jan. Scout ahead. You tap Jan on the shoulder. Why don't you scout ahead? Find out if this waterfall is worth the money. Jan nods vigorously. All right, but I'll be quick. Don't think you can get rid of me. Just like that, I can catch up. This is just a doll with attachment issues. So, like, all of them. Flaps away up the path. Huh? I don't have the option to wait for Jan, even though I was just like, hey, Jan. You make your way over to the hut. Greetings, you begin. You collect a fee for the waters? I do, sneezes the ruffian. These waters cannot be so healing that he has not caught an awful flu from them. 3 gold pieces. There's a buzzing at your shoulder as Jan returns and he settles himself. Doesn't look like much to me, he whispers. Think you'd be wasting your gold if you paid. Haggle. 3 gold pieces, you shake your head? For a bath? That is too much. The waters are healing, the ruffian explains quickly. They'll do more than make you clean. Haggle. 1. I'm not a charity, he sputters. Can I go back? Oh, come on. Let me just go back slightly. I wanted to go back and do a spell instead. Ask them about the waterfall. Move on. Continue. I wanted to do the illusion of treasure. This kid's being silly. Cast a spell. Fountain of Youth. I mean, it might be. It is the Festival of Youth. Now, which one was... It was... Dud. 1 stamina is a lot cheaper than 1 gold. Gold is way more valuable. You cast the spell, but nothing happens? What? What? Huh? What? I'm sorry, what? Distract, pay, or bribe creatures. Will disappear as soon as you're out of sight. Hey, I'm not abusing anyone, and they're not even screaming. Welcome to the chat, though, Nicholas. How are you? I'm abusing no one. I'm just trying to, like, trick a kid and think I'm giving him money because he wants to charge me for this. I guess let's go up to him first. I see. I have watched an entire playthrough of this game, but I do not remember this part, so yes. I appreciate you not. Thank you. Buddy, I don't want to pay him 2 gold. I don't want to pay him 2 gold. Oh, fuck, I paid him 3. Pressed the wrong button. You head up to the waterfall, which cascades forcefully into a deep pool. You strip off your clothes and dive into the pool while Jan flitters through the froth. The cool water is fresh and invigorating, and you feel yourself rapidly getting better. Swell of confidence. Oh, it cures disease. I already cured my plague. I don't... Cool. Rapidly getting better. What do you mean better? Huh? Where can it come from, this water? How is such a thing possible? Looking up the sheer cliff face, you can make out nothing beyond a slight shadow, hovering at the very edge of the precipice, like a gigantic spider, whatever it is. A spider waiting to jump. Whatever it is, it must be a place of great power, a place to be sought out, or a place to be avoided as one might avoid the plague. Now you can move on, refreshed. I already had full stamina. Thus, Annalander never contributes to society. Fake money. I don't know if I want to rewind or not. It's definitely a cheap thing to do, but I already had, like, full stamina. Who cares? Like, and I didn't have a disease. The idea of going back into the village is now unappealing. You are refreshed and calm, and the scenery here is beautiful and peaceful. Getting out of the pool, you dry off, collect your things, and head off into the trees to find a space to rest. Between curling roots, you find a small place to settle down to rest. Jan perches a little way above a knot and is quickly asleep. You are tired enough to follow suit, but you are hungry from not having eaten. I've eaten today. Come on. Come on. Pull out some of your provisions and eat quickly. Feel lonely, distanced from such revelry. Rest your head on your backpack and close your eyes. Perhaps a few hours pass when you wake suddenly, or have a shadow moving between the tree trunks. Turns that sniffs the air. A wolfhound. Just fight it. I don't know if it's gonna defend or not. Let's just do like a 6.5. That was a good one. Wolfhound creeps towards you, jaws dripping and fur shining wet. Will not listen to reason. You charge headlong, it bounds forward, only to run itself onto your blade. It writhes and howls. As the wolfhound growls weaker, its snarl gets madder, howls and whimpers. Like a 5? Yeah, I figured it was gonna defend. Fuck. Such a waste of stamina. Ah, sniffies. Appa. I'm gonna redo that. I don't care. Let's open with like a 6. Woo, good 6. A 4.5? That's fine. Victory. Even though I'm gonna redo it. Also, god damn it. But that was 3 stamina? Fine. And okay, did the exact same thing. Just die, please. 4 stamina, a lot of shit. Fuck you. I wasn't gonna redo that. I wasn't gonna redo that. Okay. And then, what? Does it defend this turn? Like a 3? Yeah, okay. It does a big attack this turn. -1. Just fucking kill the thing. At 1? We have a +1 sword. Why? We have a +1 sword. That should be doing more than that. I'm still figuring out the combat system. Is this gonna kill it? Fine. 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 Then, once satisfied, you lay down again and try to sleep. Jan flutters down and resettles on your shoulder. Your dreams are full of plagued victims, their faces raw with boils and streaming sores. The rest of the night passes silently. Okay. Did we just lose gold again? No. I am annoyed that I didn't haggle on accident. Could have paid 2 gold instead of 3. Gold is so hard to get sometimes, too. And I went with the less gold start. Nicholas, I've been doing that. And the responses have been just... It's done things like it's raised its claws to attack, and then I attack, and it's defending. So yes, I've tried to do that. I've tried to follow the flavor text sometimes, and then it just does wild things like defend. So I'll waste like a 6 on a defense. So I've been trying, yes. It's just been going wrong. You rise early from your spot beneath the tree. As you gather your things, Jan leaps up on your shoulder. Ready to go, he chirps. You pass through the village, which is now as quiet as the grave, and rejoin the path on the far side of Biritanti. Biritanti. Yes, that was right. First time. I've been adding N's on accident, so I had to make sure I didn't. The sun sits on the horizon like a gleaming jewel. If all goes well, you reach Torapani today, the last village in the Shamutanti Hills. After a short climb, the path breaks, heading uphill to the left and downhill to the right. Ask his advice? To the right is a forest, to the left going is easier. The path heads through a field of black flowers to Torapani. What else do you know? Nothing, protests the creature. That's a fine way to talk to your guide. I'm not charging you for advice, you know. You'll get no more from the creature. Sir, I was just asking if you knew anything else. Well, we'll go this way. We go right, you decide, then be on your guard, Jan warns you. Climb a rise. The way is not too steep, and as noon approaches, you have crested the ridge and are descending yet again. You are now at the highest point of the hills, where the trees are thin, the view west goes on forever. Sometimes you catch glimpses of Cray on the northern horizon. Yeah, I also try to do that, Nick. I've had times when enemies have defended, like, 3 times in a row, though. It's silly. Taking a brief pause, you eat the old man's nourishing bomba fruit. I forgot I had that. And feel better for it. Then you continue along your path. Jan is in a talkative mood and fills the air around with his chatter about what he can see and how things smell, what he plans to do once he makes a fortune in Cray. You pass from the open hillside into a patch of deep forest. Quite suddenly, Jan falls quiet and hisses in your ear. Stop! Stop now! Why? Because, insists the creature in a tiny voice, because something is following us. You come to a dead stop. Jan is right. Something is moving through the trees behind you. A moment later, a point of steel has emerged from the darkness between 2 trees and touches your neck. You've seen me, whispers a voice. I know it. Well, drawing your sword isn't a great idea. I see nothing, you call back. You are quite safe. It is not I who is not safe. Ask who's there. Oh, I remember this guy from the thing I saw. There's no reply, but the tall, dark figure of an assassin emerges from the trees. He is dressed head to toe in black. You had not seen him a moment before, even though he'd been standing a mere arm's length away. He has a sharp scimitar and expert hands. Can I just zap you? I have 18 stamina. I will just zap you. I have 18 stamina. I do not care, buddy. Die. I forgot about the Minimite. I remember now, Nicholas. I remember now. I remember now. I remember now. I knew this before. I completely forgot that they do that. Let's just go higher than his max bar. God damn it. See, that's why I really dislike the opening one as well, because the opening one gives you absolutely no hints. As he sets his stance. Well, let's go in with a 6. We're gonna retry this one. I mean, I'm fine with the Minimite system. I honestly... I think it's okay. Having known about it. His tone... Oh, okay, I'm dyslexic. I thought this said his tone like rice. Assassin laughs appreciatively. Attempts a heavy cut, but you duck. Wow, this man has 0 stamina, huh? We're gonna retry this, though. We used half our stamina on this fight. Okay, that's fine. double defense. Defend. That was a good defend. You're gonna defend again, buddy. Ah! Jenny. Let's see, is he gonna do a heavy attack? I overpowered him somehow. Shameful. Let's try that again. We'll go with like a 6.5. Hopefully he doesn't defend. Of course he does. 6.5 is a decent point. We can immediately do another. It's gonna leave us to some... We were off by 0.2. 0.2. To shift the sword across his body. That sounds like a defense. It's probably not going to be. But, okay. Sure. Seems more surprised than hurt. Sure. Let's see. Swivels his grip. He is very low on stamina. But he's still attacking every turn. I am gonna retry that. Because... I'll just do a 5 this time. Dude. I've had times like this where they defend every single opening turn. But I've also had times where I've retried it and they haven't. That's why I'm confused. The assassin bows to you, taps 2 fingers against his chest, and then takes his position. You rush forward quickly, hoping to catch him before he is ready. Okay, so this is text that we should have gotten in the last message, in my opinion. It says that he takes his position, he bows to you. Like, that's the opening start of the fight. Not, like, that's not after you swing at him, which is what we're doing here, is we're deciding to swing at him. So it should come before we swing, you know? My duty is to sever your head from your neck, he says in a voice cold as polished marble. You will not hold me from it. Then he does a big... Didn't do the big attack, but that's fine. Let's do like a 7? Come on. Let's do like a 4.5. This man's stamina confuses me. Just kill me. See, he uses all of his stamina in one shot, but it's kind of random on when he does, is my problem. Okay, buddy. You've used all your stamina. Help. Girl, help. Come on. Painful. Okay, we're both gonna defend. Sir? Are you gonna attack? The AI, I feel like, has too much power. Is he gonna defend, or is he gonna do a bunch of those small attacks? He did a 0.1? Oh god, that was way more stamina than last time. I don't know, I'll just do a 5, because it's... I'm sorry, what? I know this isn't a great fight to watch, but I'm sorry, what? He did an 8. He did an 8. Keep going. Don't eat. Never mind, just eat, I guess. Just... I guess just open defend. But... Ow, 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 ow. Just draw my sword. Just... Minimites, so don't waste my stamina. Thank you, Lynn. The system confuses me, because it's just so random. Like... Like, is he gonna open with an 8, or is he gonna, like, defend again, you know? I do like an 8 point... See? And why does he do that? Because he doesn't do that any other time, you know? I feel like the AI has an advantage in it somewhere. Like, I don't think this is actual dice rolls. I think this is the AI does get to make a slight choice off of your attacks. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but, you know, it's kind of insane so far. I don't want to use all my stamina, but and see, like, before, he tired himself out, and then he used several small attacks in repetition, and now he's defending every time that he tires himself out. So, like, what am I supposed to do about that? You know? Do like a 5.5. See? Like, they know when to defend, and it really annoys me. We don't get any of that kind of stuff, and all the flavor text is wrong. He's battered, but ready to come back stronger. And then he does a 3.2. That's not a strong attack. That's a light attack. And they always do really small attacks. See? They do really small attacks when they know you're defending. The AI biased. As he readies his blade. That's a 5.8, sure. I doubt he's gonna do an attack that I can actually do anything about. He's just gonna defend. Thank fuck for doing a 0.9. Thank you. Is he gonna do a small attack again? Because if so, I'll just do like a... 0.2. Help. This hurts. Just die, please. We'll just move on. Shameful. Shut up. Shut up. I am not so proud as to not admit when I am beaten. You may finish me if you so choose, but if you do, do me an honor. Use my own blade. Okay, so... I am slightly aware. I think if you spare him, he shows up again in Kure. And in Kure, I think you can do a quest line with him. I kind of just want a better sword, though. Especially since we're stuck with a Minimite, which you can't use magic around. I'd rather have a better sword. Let's see if we actually get his sword. 3... Really? Really? It talks about his fancy black scimitar, and please finish me with my own blade. And then you don't get to keep his sword? Okay. No. That's a justifiable... That's a justifiable rewind. It talks about his sword. Talks about finishing him with his sword. It goes on, and like, his sword is so special. And then you don't get his sword. Like, look. He wields a sharp scimitar in expert hands. Why? I'll just... Even if we do shit this fight, I'm just gonna spare him so we get the quest line later. 3 gold coins or a quest line is such a, like, unbalanced choice. Like, at least give me, like, a +1 sword, you know? Are you gonna defend immediately? Yeah. You gonna defend immediately, or are you gonna do a biased attack? Yep. Because you know what I'm doing. Well, you're just defending in infinitum now, so I'll just do like... Because you just used all of your stamina. So let me just do like a 0.1. I'm sorry, what? Why does the AI get to do this? Why does the AI get to just cheat? He used 8 stamina. It was the full bar. It was all the way at the top. You can't really see it, but I'm hovering over it with my cursor. It was the full bar. And then he somehow had 1.1 stamina still. Okay, as much as I love sorcery, I think sorcery is a good game. What is this combat system? What is this combat system? Like, why can he use all of his stamina and then just have free stamina? We don't get to do that. We don't get items that let us do that. See? It's so biased that they get to know what you're doing. Like, if I go all in right now, he's just gonna defend. If I don't go all in, he's gonna use like 8 points. See? There's no way he would have just defended 3 fucking times. 4. 5. 0.5. Cool. Do you see what I mean? The AI knows what you're doing. They know what you are doing. It's not fair combat. I do a 6, he just defends. I'm gonna defend and he's gonna use an attack. Like 7.1. Cool. If I do a 2, if I do a 3, you shouldn't have the points for that. Yeah, you're gonna defend. Like, it's just defending back and forth in such weird bullshit ways. Until you get like something like that, which is like the AI failed like a dice roll on top of its precognition. 1.8. So you just have to whittle away stamina by -1ing them every time they defend. Meanwhile, they get to do that to you like every single turn because they know what you're doing. Thank you. It's like a fucking 5. Of course, he just defends the 5. Let's see, like a 5.4. Cool. 4 stamina lost. Rough going. I'll take that. Last one was like 10. Spare him. Then get up, you tell him, holding your sword back, but not putting it away yet. He nods and sheathes his own blade. You're a worthy victor. I am glad to meet you. Now you have saved me. You own me in part. My name is Flanker, and I'm an assassin and thief. Why did you attack me? It is a simple matter. I pick on wayfarers for practice in hiding and in killing. I assumed you would be no match, especially when I saw your pet. He points briefly at the Minimite, who is currently hiding under a fold in your tunic. But I see I was wrong. He bows his head once, perhaps in respect, perhaps from the pain of his injuries. You are traveling to Cray, he asks. Yes. I go that way as well. I will not travel with you, but once you are there, perhaps I will see you. If so, I will not forget the debt I owe you. I will remember you there. Bows his head again. This time, it is definitely from pain. Go, he hisses. You cannot aid me. Yeah, I can't. I don't have any spells. And I don't have any potions. How would I help him? I will help you. He grins with gritted teeth. Are you a doctor? I do not think you are. Bind his wounds. Tearing strips of dark fabric from his clothing. Okay. You bind his wounds tightly and the bleeding lessens. You are too kind to a man who is about to kill you, he murmurs, getting misgendered by the assassin, but it was just me reading wrong. Let that be your lesson, you reply as you gather up your things and head out of the forest, leaving him behind. You have a sense, yet you have made a powerful friend. How much longer do you think we'll be traveling today? The Minimite on your shoulder asks. I'm hungry and tired. We've gone such a long way. Be silent. Not much further. The Minimite sighs and slumps onto your shoulder. You continue along the path and around the side of a hill. The wooden hut is set into the slope with an old woman sitting on the front step. A river seems to emerge from beneath her. As you get closer, you realize the water flows underneath her house. And the house itself is splayed on struts like an insect, straddling the watercourse. A few paces from the front of the house, the water plunges over the edge of a sheer cliff and disappears. Greet the woman. Greetings, you call. The woman looks up at you and smiles. Come over here, won't you? She calls. I can barely see you. Okay. We done there for the day. We done there for the day. I'll be real. I don't know if we're gonna play that again on Saturday. We will play it again. It's just a very dense game. So I don't know if we'll play it at least immediately. Maybe like the last half of the stream. But we won't play it immediately again on Saturday. Next week I may try to fit in more streams, since I'm actually making a new schedule next week. So maybe I'll just edit the schedule and put in some more days then. And do that. And we'll actually, oh gosh, one sec. Okay. So maybe we'll do that. Anyways, Kyria is currently streaming, the Summer Game Fest, which we talked about earlier, is horrible. All game shows are very bad. We talked about this. But I would like to at least see it. Actually, this might even not be the Summer Game Fest. It looks like she might just be watching videos now. I can't tell if these are just videos or the actual Summer Game Fest. Looks like just a video. Either way, I think we're gonna go raid Kyria, because you know, there's no one really else to stream, and Kyria is always very nice. I always appreciate Kyria. So yeah, thank you everyone who was here. Thank you everyone who stuck with sorcery, and then also me complaining about Games Fests, and then talking about rising fascism and fucking Pepe emotes and how I hate them. Thank you everyone who was here for Hexcraft Harlequin Fair, even though our save broke and we could not finish the game. Also, yeah, Ebby, we'll be adding more streams, so you can. But yeah, bye everyone. I'll see you on Saturday if you can. Too bad, Lynn. Bite you. Humph. Also pet you, though. You're a very cute and good doll, Lynn. I appreciate you being here. Also, woo! Congrats on the win, Jenny. And bye-bye Wednesday. But don't leave just yet. I gotta raid. I gotta put in the raid thing. Don't leave. Just if you join that, there you go. You'll get channel points if you do join this raid, by the way. You get free channel points. I believe it's typically a few hundred. And yeah. Okay, we're gonna go raid Kyria because everyone's here. I've said all my byes. Love y'all. I'll see you on Saturday if you're there. I don't know what I'll be streaming quite yet, but I have a list of games. I'll announce it before stream. Good, Lynn. Very cool. Thank you.